All right. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. My name is Josh. I'm the DM for this game, and I'm joined by my players here today in our 69th session. And we are here in the north of Wildmount, north of the Zemni Fields specifically, after the siege of Bysaeus Till, where Breck, the immovable dwarf, fell in combat against a leader in the dragon army who identified himself only as Dragon in an encounter where he called Milo Guardian as a title and decided to keep things simple with how the others should call him. After Breck died, the party spent some time tending to their wounds, tending to the city, and grieving. And with a bit of anger and a new warforged friend from the fallen city of Zidel, named Ash, the party headed north. As Milo was communicating with this Dragonborn leader, he offered a deal. The body of Breck for the Warpick. The Warpick dedicated to Tiamat, the last piece needed to bring through the Betrayer God to raise Exandria and start fresh from the ashes of everything that is currently keeping the world the way it is. We are, after walking through the dragon army to make that deal, the party found themselves negotiating with Dragon, with Alivor, now Angus the Dwarf, offering a duel with Dragon to decide the fate of Breck's body. Varric then stepped forward and said that he would be the one to take him on. With terms being set, no magic allowed where either side could quickly leave. And just Varric and Dragon fighting each other to the death, with whoever wins receiving the pick or the body of Breck. That is where we are going to begin today. We finished the last session with the Dragonborn from the army coming down to collect around Varric and Dragon. And as the party sees Varric prepare and finish the last of the conversation with Dragon, the mage of the group begins to raise a ring of fire around the beach. And I'm going to change the vibes up here because I think we're definitely at that point. Here on this frozen beach in the north, the wind howls across a frozen shore. Snow dances over cold sand, twisting in the air like spirits refusing to rest. Waves crash against the ice-bitten beach, the sea itself holding its breath. And in the center, a ring of fire burns. On one side stands a monster, clawed hand wrapped around a jagged sword, humming with power. The champion of Tiamat. And across from him, Varric Florlai. His armor glows faintly with frost, his grip firm on the haft of his great hammer, luminous. Not the glaive he once trained with, but close enough. Forged in memory, swung with purpose. He does not stand here for glory, not for honor. He stands for vengeance. Breck is dead. His body lies beyond the flames, cold and lifeless. Taken by the enemy, held like a prize. Varric didn't step forward to prove himself. He stepped forward so his friends wouldn't have to. So that the bard who already gave his life and identity doesn't lose it again. So the wizard burning with dragon's fire isn't consumed. so the pirate captain doesn't have to carve another name into the mast and sail with ghosts at his back. So the cleric, born again in the light, doesn't fall to blood and shadow. So the Warforged can witness a future rising. Varric stands alone, so they can stand together. This is his fight, but he does not fight alone. The fire may draw a circle, but his bonds reach far beyond it. He carries the strength of every oath, every shared laugh, every scar earned together. His vengeance burns for Breck, but his hope burns for all of them. And in that stillness, just beyond the crackle of fire and clash of tide, each of them feels it. A whisper, a nudge, something ancient, something divine. It isn't loud, it doesn't need to be. Quiet voice deep within them, like a warm breeze speaking through the cold bite of winter air. Not a warning, but a truth. That in their pride, in their cruelty, the dragon army made a mistake. Because this isn't just a duel. Not anymore. This is a reckoning. And if they can see it, if Bastion's Watch can understand what the enemy failed to, they may find the edge that they need. Even the smallest insight could tip the scale between life and ruin. Now, as the champion of the elves steps forward to bring his brother home, to protect those he loves, to stand for all of Exandria, let the fire judge him now. Varric, please roll me initiative.
It's 10.
Okay. For the sake of this, I'm going to have everybody else roll initiative too. And as we go, if there are any mechanics that become relevant, then we will have them go in that order. And I will roll for Angus.
Natural 20 for Grim for a total of 25.
Damn.
Starting off hot.
Got 9 for Ekamos, 20 for Angus. How about Ash?
16.
And 16 for Milo as well?
Yep.
Okay. As the fighting begins on this side of the material plane, Breck has his consciousness come to a little bit differently. The cold is gone. He doesn't have any more pain in his chest. There's no blood in his throat. No struggle to draw more breath. Just warmth. The scent of salt and sea, the hush of waves tracing soft lines across golden sand. Breck opens his eyes to light, not blinding, but soft, alive, vibrant with meaning. He lies on his back on a beach that feels right, not familiar like a memory, but destiny fulfilled. Breck, you've been here before, not in body, but in dreams, in moments of quiet prayer to the Wild Mother, in visions whispered across still water and starlight. This is the place that she always showed you. It's the shore between dreams. The spiritual reflection of the cold beach where your body now rests, silent and still, amid the wreckage of war and the roar of fire. But here, the sea is calm and the sky is kind. As you rise to your feet with your bare toes digging into warm sand, you see someone waiting at the edge of the tide. Fovek looks at you. The same easy stance you recognize from when you spent time with him on the ship. Arms folded, a lopsided smile beneath his braided beard. That'll took you long enough, brother.
Well, it would have been quicker if you hadn't left me behind.
Left you behind. Is that what you call dying now?
It's good to see you, Fovek.
It's good to see you too. He moves forward and pulls you in with a hug. The embrace is solid and real, and it feels real for the first time in years, and you feel whole. What do you do in this moment?
He's just gonna embrace that hug. Is the storm still off in the distance?
Right now, it seems calm. You've seen it in different versions, but today, here, now, it's very peaceful. It's warmer than it would be if you were on the real version. And it seems nurturing and safe.
He's just gonna step out into the water.
It's warm water. As you step in, you feel it. You hear some clinking of glass as Fovek pulls 2 glass bottles out of his bag. You notice the label of your adventurer's brew. There you go. He joins in the water and steps in barefooted. Heard some stubborn-headed dwarf over in the fields made these. Seem pretty good.
You tried it yet? It's good stuff.
Yeah. Better than that piss we had on the coast.
Yeah, but I sure do miss that piss we had on the coast.
Breck, behind you, you hear a clang of steel. And you look and you see a flicker of Varric. His form is half silvered by like a divine mist. Solid 1 minute, next translucent. Fovek speaks up as the steel continues. They're calling you back. The Wild Mother brought you here. She ain't the only voice in the wind. Listen. For just a brief second, you hear voices, a crowd. You can feel your friends. Even if you don't hear their voices, you feel their presence here on the speech. Behind Fovek, another figure approaches. You see Lumini's familiar shape. Commander of Hope's Bastion. She nods to you, silent. Steady eyes with the warrior's respect. She silently stands in the ocean moving beside Fovek.
He's just gonna look at Lumini and he's gonna say, I'm the one who awoke in the war pig. So I'm the one that failed you.
She looks back and you don't hear her say anything. but you do see a sense of sorrow on her face. Apologetic. Not angry or offering shame, but a soft look towards you. Fovek speaks, however. Breck, you can't hold every death in this world on your shoulders. You can't run into death like you have been. Yeah, I'm here on this beach waiting for you. No matter what happens, I'll be here on this beach waiting for you. Whether you stay here now or come back later. Your friends are here to fight for you. And so we're here in this in-between place to come and stand by you while they do. Will you stand with us and watch them?
Man. He's gonna walk over to where he saw the flash of Varric fighting.
Mhm.
He's gonna reach out to where he was at and just try to cast Shield of Faith.
You try to touch that wild mother magic and go and cast a spell, and there is no paladin magic to tap into here. You don't feel that same connection to the material plane that you drew from the wild mother. But I do want you to roll a religion check at advantage.
$12.
If you could say a few words to Varric as you try to cast Shield of Faith and realize it doesn't work, but feel some sense of that magic or that attempt, that energy, at least trying to reach out to the material plane, what would Breck say to Varric in this moment?
Kick this fucker's ass.
And with that, we return to the material plane as Varric hears a whisper of Breck's voice in his head saying, kick this fucker's ass. I'm gonna turn the camera off here and get things rolling. Varric, as smoke rises from the ring around both of you, Dragon is going to go first. You see his feet lift slightly off the ground and move forward towards you. It's going to go about 35 feet up to you. And he's going to raise a jagged, curved sword and swing twice your way. First attack is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to deal 14 points of slashing damage as you feel a sharp edge of this sword go through and find a break in your armor, and it almost as if it leaves a wound and not just slashes across against you, as he is going to use one of his abilities there. Is going to come in for a second attack. That one is less. That's a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
I would also like to use my reaction on that first hit.
Okay.
Blood Fury Tattoo. When a creature you see damages you, you can expend a charge and use your reaction to make a melee attack with advantage.
Okay, go ahead and make a melee attack.
Uh, 32 to hit.
Misses. No, that hits.
Also expend one of the charges of the Blood Fury.
Okay, sure.
That's 16 points with Luminous.
Okay.
And then damn, that was a good roll. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, from the Blood Fury.
Yep. And then I heal that much.
So the only damage you have taken so far is from Dragon's Sword. You find that does not come back and the wound stays.
So I can't heal.
The 14 damage that you took from that sword is not healed from that Blood Fury regen.
Okay.
Is the way I will put it.
Okay.
His second hit is going to miss. He's going to stay where he is. And he's going to end his turn and say to you, Varric, bravery is the first step towards a beautiful death. I will honor yours with a clean kill. Grim, you were actually first in the initiative. I was going to give everybody on their initiative chance and offer to say something to somebody since you guys all have the telepathic bond going. So I'm going to go back and actually give you that here. Anything you want to say or do?
Oh boy. God, I don't know. I will.
There's very clearly like a rules in place here to not get involved in the fight or anything, but just
Right.
if there's and you could just say no. There's just spectate, just be here. But for the sake of this round, design.
Can I don't know if this would be a perception or an insight check, but not on like the little goon squad that's like kind of surrounding, but more of like the heavy hitters, like the dragons and stuff. Can I just kind of look around and see like if I can gauge like, are they focused on the battle or something else? Like, kind of take a quick scan to kind of get a real readout of the surroundings and stuff.
Yeah. Give me a perception check on that. That's fine for that. Yeah, sure.
Perception is 18 plus. Where are you? 18 plus 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 24.
24. Yeah, pretty good. The fight. Everybody is riveted on this fight. Watching Dragon fight like this is a rarity. Everybody is very much so engaged in the fight.
Okay. I will. Everyone is really engaged on the fight. I will. Does the telepathic connection work? Like, is it like a one way where I have to talk to one person, or everyone? It's like an open broadcast.
Everybody will hear it. Yeah, everybody will hear it. So if you want to say something, then like one person could respond, but everybody would hear it.
Okay, I guess at this moment, just based off of like everything that's going on, the only thing I could really think of saying is, I'll say to the group that everyone seems to be so locked onto this that if we decide to make a move, it would have to be quick. But it looks like this isn't like seeing this guy fight isn't a common occurrence, so everyone is really focused on this. And that's really all I can think of.
Angus is next in initiative. He can't do anything to operate within the ring. He is going to step over to Milo and put his hand on his shoulder and use Bardic Inspiration. Give Milo Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh.
That'll move us to, man, Varric 10 is rough. That'll move us to, dude, I'm so sorry. It's so anticlimactic to have you at 10, but the dice are helping out here. So that goes to Ash. Ash, what are you doing? Milo, you're on deck for something.
All these guys, like to my left, those are all Dragonborn?
Yes. Yeah, there's a group of 8 of them there to the left.
I would like to inch toward Breck's body.
Inch towards Breck's body, just slightly. So we're talking like a foot here, at most.
Yeah.
Okay. You just slowly move a little closer to this big guy that is holding Breck here.
And then, how far is Milo from where I'm standing right now?
From where you are, he's not too terribly far. I think just over 30. Yeah, we're about like 35 feet away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay, that'll move us next to Milo then. Milo, you have a turn in initiative. You can say something over the bond, or do something that's not affecting combat, or affecting combat, but then you'd have to deal with the consequences of that.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Fireball. No. Okay, so where was Milo standing?
Milo is, so we have, just to point you guys out here, Varric is over here fighting Dragon. That's Ekamos, Milo, Angus, Grim, and Ash is holding the pick, standing next to the big guy holding Breck.
I guess over the link, Milo would say, I think my biggest concern right now is what their mage is going to do in response to us. And then I would pass my turn.
Okay. All right. There are a whole bunch of people who would have some turns go there if it came up. And then that takes us to Varric with a potential Ekamos move after that. Varric, what are you doing on your turn now that Dragon is up close?
I am Going to. I'm going to quick cast haste.
Okay. If I had to pick likely first moves, I knew that was about a 92% probability.
There was a few that I'm thinking about.
I knew it was not. There's potential other ones, but I knew a haste was likely coming first.
So yeah, quick cast haste. I'll do my Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, and then I would just get one swing.
Okay. Go ahead and make that swing.
29.
29 does hit.
That is another 16 bludgeoning, and of course I'll use another charge.
Sure. Knew that Blood Fury was coming into play. I feel like Blood Fury is like the upgraded Cold Hand, you know?
It really is. That's another 12 necrotic.
Okay. And you said it was 16 for the first
16 to
bludgeoning?
12, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's everything. And you said, obviously, I don't heal, so.
You in the attempt to heal that damage, nothing happened. So if that's end of your turn?
Yep.
At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action to make another weapon attack with his sword. And we're looking at a 29 to hit on that one.
That will hit.
Looking at 17 points of slashing as the sword comes through. Oh, and we forgot to do a thing on your turn as well. We're just here at the end of it, so I'm going to have you do it. I'm going to roll a d4 here. At the beginning of your turn, you take 2 more slashing damage. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Um, 25.
25, okay. So, that wound does not stay open. It will not stack. However, on the weapon attack on your turn, that will add, it does feel like there is another wound here. So, so you got 1 stack currently. And then, let's see, after you, we move to Ekamos.
I was going to use my reactions.
Yeah, go for it.
Just do the same thing I did last time.
Cool, yeah, you have it back since you had your turn start, so there you go.
That is 30 to hit.
Yeah, hits. I love that the dice are having Varric not hold back here on 29, 30, 32.
It's the advantages of having advantage.
I know, right? No kidding.
I'm 13 bludgeoning. Another charge. Uh, 14.
14, got it. How are we looking for charges?
I have 10 of those.
So I think, that's 7 left I count, or 6 left?
I've used 2 reactions and 1 on my turn, so yeah, 7.
7 left? Okay, cool. Got it. All right. So, then we'll move to Ekamos there on the reaction to the legendary action. Ekamos, anything from you?
Yeah, Ekamos is gonna kind of put his hands behind his back and just kind of walk towards Grim. Hopefully he's within 30 feet.
Grim is within 30 feet of you. I think he's just about 30 feet of you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, he's just kind of walking the perimeter of that fire ring, just like watching and casually walking towards Grim. And then right when he gets to Grim, he's just gonna pat him on the shoulder and give him some guidance.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say that that's right about there to get you to him. I will say, as you walk, you notice like there's 3 Dragonborn behind you guys.
Yep.
They kind of turn and watch you as you walk by. It's not that everybody's so riveted that they're not going to blatantly see what's right in front of them. You do also notice that over here in the corner is that very sneaky assassin-like dragon that is part of Dragon's posse.
Who's to the right of me or Ekamos?
Right now, you've got 3 kind of soldiers here, not any kind of high ranking with Dragon or anything. This guy back here is a heavy hitter. You got this big guy is a heavy hitter.
Oh, well, I mean, like, to the right of Ekamos on the... There's Raymond and there's someone else.
Yeah. Angus is right next to you. Milo's
he'll kind of like
yeah.
put his arms over both of their shoulders and be like, just watching the fight, and then guidance will be placed on Grim.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it. Just little bits here and there. I like it. All right. Anything else for you?
That's it. I am not trying to get fucked up here.
Okay, got it. All right. So after the guidance here, Varric, Dragon is going to use another legendary action. He's going to try and frighten you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me as he roars out after the reaction hits against him.
That is going to be 28.
28. You hear the roar, and you look, and you almost see like some of his own soldiers seem frightened by that, but you stand steadfast as he makes that roar using those legendary actions for that ability. And as we finish that round there, we're going to check back in as Breck sees these ethereal, almost mirage-like images of Dragon and of Varric in this fight. Breck is standing next to Fovek and Lumini. They kind of silently watch. You see at one point Fovek reaches down, grabs out another adventurer's brew, cracks it, and passes it over to Lumini. Anything that Breck says or does here?
He's gonna walk over to Fovek. He's gonna say, man, I want nothing more than to spend the rest of eternity here with you. But we don't always get what we want. And he's just gonna dive head first and start swimming away from the island in the water.
Okay. As Breck moves to jump and start swimming, he grabs his wrist before he's able to jump in. And you turn back, you see a smile on his face, and he says, I'll be waiting here either way, brother. We'll get eternity. You do what you gotta do. I'll see ya. See you then. And he lets go. And you dive into the warm waters and begin swimming. What are you doing as you swim? What's your goal here?
I'm gonna swim until I reach the shores that they're fighting on.
You swim forward, your feet touch sand. Easy enough to reach the shore. What do you do from there?
Do I feel like I've gotten anywhere?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, you feel like you got to the shore where they're at. You have accomplished that in this kind of dream space.
Can I see everyone?
No. Just Varric and maybe flickers of dragon, but you don't even see dragon. It's flickers of flame.
I'm gonna try to get water from the shore and try to start putting the flame out.
Interesting. So you kind of scoop your hands down and try and do that, and you splash in the ocean. And you can splash a bit, right? Doesn't seem to do much. You feel a warm breeze over your shoulders.
Oh man, he's just gonna kind of, I guess, wander aimlessly. He's frustrated, doesn't know what to do.
Roll another religion check.
This one's a 7.
7. You kind of think out for answers, but you're not connected to your paladin magic. It's hard for you to feel that connection. You can't make any waves here yourself, just splashing physically, not connected to any of that magic. But if Breck were going to think of a way that was not necessarily right now, but a memory of a time with Varric, where he had taught something to Varric, or Varric had learned something from him that might help him in this moment. Doesn't have to be something that actually happened in game. Maybe something that would be a side story for something that happened off screen at a camp or back at Hope's Bastion.
Oh boy. Can we come back to me?
Yeah, absolutely. As Breck is on the other side of this dreamscape, and he's trying to summon the water, get the water over to this fire to put it out. What everybody really sees on the other side is the flames of the ring roaring high as Dragon presses his assault and roars at Varric. But it almost seems like the sea answers with its own roar. A wave higher than it should be crashes against the shore behind you. Wind howls and steam rises in thick white plumes as seawater meets fire, hissing like the breath of the gods. The flames around you dim, Varric, just for a heartbeat. The mist clings to your skin, cool and familiar, and in the shadow of that steam, you feel the presence of your friend. Unseen but watching, protecting. As we move back to the top of initiative, Grim, is there anything you're doing on the outside of the ring?
Oh my god, I don't know. Do I know where that mage is positioned? The bad one?
Oop. Yeah, you do.
The one that
They are over here.
Damn.
So from you, about 70 feet.
I will just remind everyone that if things get absolutely hairy, we do need to do something. And we need to distract the mage. I still have everyone's favorite,
Oh, I knew you were going to
Especially
say it.
Josh's.
I knew you
I
were
have
going to say it.
I have 6 more smoke bombs that I can toss. So say the word, and I will do my best. Varric, I hope you can hear me too. I know you're a little busy, but that is a possibility whenever you need it. And yeah, that's my turn. I guess that's all I got for now.
Okay, that'll take us back to Dragon. Dragon is going to make... You know what? Yeah. Varric, he is going to fly back and up 15 feet. Leaves it open for an opportunity attack if you wanted to take. Actually, no, you used your reaction already, haven't you?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna just do that. He is gonna then, yeah, that's gonna be great for him. So he's gonna go up 15 feet. Actually, no, he'll go up 20 and back 10. So it'll be 20 feet in the air above you, 10 feet back from where you are. And you see him rear back with his head. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please, as lightning crackles around his mouth and rushes towards you.
It's 21.
21, that's a save. It's good. So you're going to take half lightning damage here, which is going to be 32 points of lightning damage. And I think that's going to be it for him. He's going to end his turn there. 20 feet in the air, 10 feet back from you. That'll take us to Angus next.
Do I have to do anything with the wound?
Not until your turn. That's the beginning of your
Okay.
turn. Yeah. And he didn't make any sword attacks on his turn, so currently just that one stack. Angus will be next. I'm going to go ahead and have him do another bardic inspiration to Ekamos, who's right next to him, who gave him guidance. So just some quiet things going back and forth here. Let's see. Ash, you're up next. What are you gonna do? You inched closer to the big guy in Breck last time.
I would like to get like within arm's length of Breck's body,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna look up at the big guy and be like, "This is a really nice war pick, man."
Oh man. I guess roll me a charisma check. I'm not sure. What are you trying to accomplish? Just to start a conversation? Just to see if you can
Yeah,
get
I'm just
him
trying to start a conversation.
Yeah. General charisma check at disadvantage. Because you guys are mortal enemies.
A 13.
13. You're hanging with their mortal enemies at the very least. A 13. Lucky 13. He just gives a kind of exhale that's a loud, gruff. It is the most powerful betrayer, God's divine will incarnate. Very neat. That's all I'll say back.
About how tall would you say you are?
As you say that, you look. He's about 25 feet tall, probably 20 to 25 feet tall at his highest point. Probably 20 when his feet are on the ground, where he is right now with you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of size him up.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, that takes us to you next.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pass. Eric, man, keep going, dude. You're doing great.
Yeah, buddy.
Lightning
Right.
looked like it sucked, but man, those were some big hits earlier.
Also, I'm going to take this second here while Milo's passing to kind of talk to everybody about like what I mentioned with Breck. Everybody who's not Varric, be thinking of the same thing, maybe a memory or something that has happened in the past. There's something that Varric might have learned from your character or some way that you passed on information to him that might have been relevant for this fight now. It doesn't have to be something that actually happened, just for a little story flavor about how your character might have aided him retroactively, even with something they did in the past. Yeah. Because I think that takes us to Varric to start. And so that's going to be 1 wound stacked right now. That's going to be 4 points of slashing damage. You can go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw.
It's 24.
24. Okay, so you're back to 0 for wounds, and you have taken not that we're keeping track specifically or anything, but 31 points of slashing damage from Dragon's sword. It is your turn, Varric. What do you do now with Dragon flying in the air?
I am going to use greater invisibility.
Oh, very interesting.
And now I go poof.
Okay.
I am going to make 2 javelin attacks.
You're going to pull him out and throw him?
Yep.
Okay.
And I will use a charge on each of those. Because all
Okay.
it says is weapon attacks.
Okay, sure. For the Blood Fury tattoo?
Yep.
Do you have to make the charge before the roll, or do you get to choose as they hit? Just because you say
When I hit.
Okay,
yeah.
just making sure. Okay, just making sure we
Yep.
what you phrased that.
Yeah,
Cool.
when you hit.
Okay.
First one is 27.
Yeah, hits him. Hits him.
So that one is going to be max. That is 12 points of piercing.
Okay.
Then the charge is 14 points of necrotic.
Nice. Okay.
Do I heal now?
You can certainly. It happens automatically, right?
Yep.
And you.
I heal based on the amount of damage the tattoo does.
So that would have been what, 14 on that one?
14.
You do heal 14 points of damage back.
Ooh. Those damn wounds. Then the second attack is 16.
16 misses.
Okay, I figured. All I have is bonus. Yeah, there's no actions I can really do. I am gonna move my 30 feet forward to get on the other side of
Okay,
him.
sure. Yeah. 30 feet forward. Got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. So can see. So that won't be a thing anymore. or for the sake of now at least. So that'll take us to Ekamos next. Ekamos, anything for you?
No, I will pass.
Pass. Okay. Just keeping concentration up on guidance.
Yep.
Okay. And we're gonna go to some of these fellows. Well, Meiji Boy is going to move closer, about 20 feet. As he paces around the circle, seeing everything happening. And that is going to take us back up to the top at Breck. You're on the shore now. I'm going to keep up this this vibe because Breck is getting closer to the party and where they're at least on his side of the spirit. Whatever spiritual realm he's in right now, you have a memory or something that you've taught to Varric that might help him in this fight.
I don't know if it's necessarily something he would have taught Varric, but he would have remembered to a time where he was training his Righteous Brand members, and Varric was kind of in the area, and he would have asked him to come over and help him with demonstration on casting shield and how that can be used to protect you in certain situations.
Okay. So as Breck thinks about this from the other side of the spirit realm, that thought, that feeling is connected with Varric. Varric, for this next round, you are going to gain +1 to your AC as a blessing from the afterlife from Breck.
Can Breck see his body in the afterlife?
Go ahead and roll a perception check with Breck stats. That's a physical thing.
A 9. 9?
No.
Okay.
No, there is a pile of algae, though. Off to the edge of where Varric is, maybe 40, 50 feet. Looks like it is flickering like the flames of whatever is fighting Varric.
He'll make his way over to that and just start digging through the algae.
Okay. And we will come back to Breck. The top of the next initiative. Johnny Grimm. Varric goes invisible as Dragon turns to the sky. What do you do next?
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Seeing him go invisible, I will I guess just crawling back through the memory banks here, John, like Grimm will just think of all the times that he's used stealth to his advantage, both with the party and when he wasn't with the party and everything else in between, kind of like a flash of your life kind of instance, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Where he's like replaying every memory that he's ever had of using stealth to his advantage in like a split second. And in that moment, knowing like just trying to be as cunning as he can with it, I guess the only thing I could really do is try and use that experience of stealth and communicate that to Varric in the best way that I can to see if there's any way that I can guide him to using his maneuverability while he's invisible and try and guide him to the best way forward as like, hey, if you move here, he'll think you're here or some way, shape or form.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah. No, I catch
you
you.
know?
Yeah. And I mean, he's invisible right now. So, and looking back at the memories you've done, there's been plenty of times where you were in the shadows or invisible yourself. And Varric, can easily think back to those moments and see the things that may have given you up or even talk with you about the things that kept you hidden.
Right.
But
yeah,
that will give Varric, I think in this case, because he's already invisible, I think, Varric, go ahead and add +1 to your dex this round until Grimm's next turn as well here. So it'll be through the AC will be through the top of initiative. The Dex will be through where Grimm's is, so essentially the top of initiative as well. There'll be any ability roll that involves dexterity or saving throw as well. Get a +1 Dex from Grimm's influence of doing things in the shadows previously. Anything else for you, Grim, that you want to do for yourself?
I don't like that this mage moved, so I'm going to keep my eyes on the battle, but move slightly to my right, a little closer to that mage.
Oh, to the mage. How much closer? Other side of Milo, this side of Milo?
How far is he from me?
He's about, I get the longer one for him. He's now about 50 feet from you.
I guess I'll just get right to the other side of Milo.
Right to this side of Milo, sure.
Yeah, I'm
see what
still
he's
within the
doing.
party.
Yeah, the both of you kind of start to slowly pace around the circle, almost to converge a bit.
Yeah, and that'll be pretty much what I have.
Right. That takes us next to Dragon. He looks around down at the battlefield. Not able to see Varric. You may speak like a dragon, but you bleed like prey. And you hide like them, too. Come on, then. Roar your last roar. I'm gonna roll to see if he gets a thing back. He does not. Invisible. Invisible. Be detected by any noise it makes or tracks or leaves. Attack rolls against the creature at disadvantage. And your attack rolls have advantage. Okay, got it. Okay. So Varric Dragon is going to drop back down to the sand. Follow your footprints to where you were. He has to make his attacks at disadvantage at the very least, but he is going to make 2 sword attacks against you. First one, 15 to hit on disadvantage.
That's a miss.
Second one. It's going to be better. 25 to hit.
Shield.
I love that Breck's thing was shield. And then in this moment of a really strong hit, or an attempt at least, that is what stops Varric, as he briefly remembers that moment with Breck as well, and he feels the connection to his brother in arms, as the sword that has wounded him is stopped from making its cut. And you see a bit of smoke exit out of Dragon's nose as he exhales. He is going to stay where he's at. He is going to use a bonus action here. And you see him reach into his pack, or pocket, I should say, his belt, and take a potion.
How's he looking, by the way?
A little better after the potion. Otherwise, he's taken some hits. He's not otherwise. Doesn't seem like he's bloodied or anything. I guess would be the way to put it. Oops, did that backwards. Yeah, he's not bloodied. He's taken some hits. You've dealt some good damage to him. but he doesn't look like he's worn out or too tired or bloodied. What's his status?
I have a question.
Sure.
If you're concentrating on a spell and you attempt to cast a spell that requires concentration but it fails, does it still break concentration?
I believe so, but that's a good question. I'd want to take a second to do just a little bit to look into it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. I want to get this right here because this is big stuff happening. Casting another spell that requires concentration. You lose concentration on a spell if you cast another spell that requires concentration. You can't concentrate on 2 spells at once specifically. So the act of casting is the break point. So whether it's a successful cast or not, it would break. And also, I don't think greater invisibility is concentration. Am I correct in that?
I thought it was. Let me see. It'd be real sweet if it wasn't.
I don't know that it is. Yeah, let me look.
It is.
It is? Okay, cool. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Well, then no concentration rolls here at the very least as he ends his turn. Angus is going to go next. He is going to remember back to a time, and I want to let you guys know this is from Gellert, so this is a little bit of flavor from him here. He's going to remember back to a time when Varric and he were in Iman at a tavern one night, and Alivor at the time, now Angus, was talking about how to be stealthy and use that stealthiness and deception in combat. And specifically, his thing was, where are your eyes? Your eyes tell the story. So if you can tell a different story with your eyes that you're going somewhere else, then you can use that to make somebody think your attack's going to be somewhere else. And so you remember this moment you spent with Alivor back in the past as a bit of influence from your friend is going to give you +1 to attack rolls until his next turn.
Nice.
We are going to move. Actually, you know what? He's been passing out Bardics. I think that's a good thing to have him do as support since that guy's not here. So let's give out a Bardic to Grim too. So we've got Ekamos, Milo, and Grim all with Bardics passed out. Ash, that takes us next to you. Trying to cozy up to this big old guy next to you. He's not technically a dragon. He looks humanoid-esque in form. Certainly is big, though.
He's just gonna shout out. Taking a potion in a fight to the death is dishonorable. The rat with wings dishonors all of you.
I would say Dragon hears you and looks over and he says, "My faith is forged in blood. Yours crumbles in the snow." I'm actually going to have to make a roll here real quick. Okay. You notice him a little distracted by that, and he's going to lose a legendary action from Ash's comment to him, calling him out about dishonor.
That's it. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do.
Got it. All right, that takes us to Milo. Milo, you're up. Varric is going to go after you. What are you doing?
Over the communication link, Milo says, if your opponent if his name is true and he has any real kinship to dragon and dragonborn, then he'll know the anger of when someone takes what he thinks is his And the people who actually are paying attention would notice that Milo starts to kind of get real, starts to clench his fists, and why I'm so angry because Breck is gone. Why I killed those 3 people outside of my house is because they touched my stuff. And he starts to get like, shoulders start to arch, and he starts to get really angry and starts to emanate a very intimidating aura. Maybe you can use that against him.
And you say that out loud or through the bond?
Bond.
Okay. Milo, there's a heat behind your ribs now, like coals pressed into your chest. It doesn't burn your skin, but it will burn wills. When the anger rises, it crackles along your veins like lightning seeking the sky. You can feel your words sharpen and your hands twitch. It's not just fury, it's instinct. A draconic truth that something, anything standing in your way must kneel or be broken. Your breath comes faster, your fingers spark even when you don't call for magic. Your thoughts are louder, faster, and more dangerous. And underneath it all, it feels good. Too good. Varric, you can add 1d6 fire damage to your next hits on your turn. I'd actually say, like everything else, through the round until Milo's next turn. As his dragon fire begins to glow in a purple flame around the head of Luminous. That takes us, actually, before it takes us to there, after Milo's done, Dragon is going to use a legendary action to make a disadvantage attack against you with your 25 AC.
It's 26. Because of
26, okay.
the +1 you gave me.
It's cocked. Okay, got it. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That's a miss.
He's got bonkers modifiers, but disadvantage doesn't make it quite so good with you being invisible. It is your turn, Varric. No wounds. This time you've evaded all his hits. What do you do for your turn, as your friends have now offered their help in times past for this moment?
I am going to make 2 swings.
Go for it.
First is 28.
Hits.
Second is 31.
Both hit.
First one. 11 bludgeoning, and we'll add a charge. That's 15 necrotic.
Okay.
Second damage. Ooh, much better on that one. That is 17 bludgeoning,
Nice.
and of course a charge.
Yeah.
16 necrotic.
Nice.
And I am down to 4 charges.
With that, you see Dragon step backwards, take the hits, and for the first time since seeing this creature, you see him start to look winded. Maybe a bit bloodied.
With my bonus, I will... You said he can follow tracks, right?
Yeah, and that's just mechanically speaking. Invisible doesn't mean they can't come up and attack you. It means you get advantage on your attacks and they get disadvantage on attacks against
Okay.
Like specifically in the 5e rules, it says you can still be detected by tracks or the noise they make, but it's disadvantaged. So with sand, that's just a narrative way to explain that.
Oh, okay. So okay.
Yeah. It's not like you're penalized because you're on a beach. It's just that's mechanically a little bit of narration for that.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll try that. I am going to quick cast. Where's it? Actually, no, I won't do that. I will. Sorry.
Oh, on your 2 hits, did you add the 1d6 fire for each of them?
Oh shit! No.
Yeah, you got 2d6. Yeah, add 2d6 fire for Milo's addition.
For the 2 hits, that's 7 points of fire damage.
7 total. Okay, cool. Every point counts here in this duel.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think I'll call the turn.
Okay, got it. At the end of yours, he's gonna go for a legendary to try and for his last legendary he has this round because he had one taken out. So he's gonna try and do a disadvantage attack against you while invisible still. See if he can get something through. Ooh, that saved a crit at least. 24 to hit.
I'll use another shield.
Another shield? Okay.
So that'll put me at 26 again.
Okay. Alright, that'll be his legendary. After you're done, that takes us to Ekamos. Anything you're doing?
Yeah, Akmos is gonna try to do a prayer here with his amulet. And
who's he praying to, and what's the prayer about?
So it's gonna be the Dawn Father in regards to his sister helping him like deal with the whole bowl situation, and I'm pretty sure he was brought into that conversation too and kind of like guided him through that whole ordeal. So he'll like reflect on that and ask, I guess, for to look after him while he's like in this combat scenario, and like just, I guess, give him guidance in the sense, or not guidance like the actual spell, but like help him throughout the fight and see if he can anything as far as like what the Dawn Father would do, I guess.
Right. Okay, got
just
it.
Praying for his friend.
Okay, cool. Hey, so roll me a d20 for a religion check here. But it's a religion check. Just roll me just roll me a d20 for that.
Okay.
And then don't add any modifiers. Hey,
Okay.
Varric, just to give you a little bit of breakdown on for health stuff, it's not purely everything healed back. Right now, 92 is your max.
Oh.
Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? So those hits on your turn, they would have gotten you to 92 and stopped there.
Okay.
18 on the roll for that flat roll.
18. Okay. And then you can add 9 temporary hit points on top of that. That will land on top of that.
Okay.
And those temporary hit points will last until Ekimos' next turn. All right, that takes us back up to the top. We have had ways that we've affected this second round of combat here. Checking back in with Breck as combat moves into our third round. Not necessarily anything for a mechanical advantage or anything like that, but on the other side of the veil, what is Breck doing as he watches with Fovek and Lumini behind him in the ocean staring into the scene? Breck closer, tearing through the algae, continuing to go through the algae, or what is Breck doing?
He's just going to continue digging through the algae.
Okay. You tear through, and you can almost feel the physical nature of it right when you first touch it, but it's almost like it turns ethereal as you do. And your hand passes through, and every time you try and grip it, as you try and pull it away, you just can't. And the pile of seaweed stays there. Johnny Grimm, that takes us next to you. What are you doing? And that is going to lose the plus for your thing that you were giving to Varric.
I guess. Oh man, I feel so helpless. Everyone is still pretty locked on in the battle, I would assume, as they see Dragon kind of taking some pretty heavy hits.
You can roll a perception check if you want a real detailed talk.
Sure, I'll do that. I want to kind of see what this mage is thinking as he steps closer and stuff, while everybody else, because... Yeah, I'll do a perception check. It's going to be a 16 plus... Hold on, 16 plus 6, 22.
22. Yeah, so I would say that most eyes are here on the ring of fire still in the fight happening between. The mage is keeping an eye, kind of darting between the fight, Ash, and the group of the four of you. He's, I would say, out of everybody outside the ring, he's the most focused on other things now in this third round. Mm-hmm. But generally speaking, most people are watching the fight very riveted now to see Dragon a little bit winded. Varric going from varieties of healed, not healed as well. Seems like both of them are taking lots of hits, dealing lots of damage, and both of them have ways of bringing health back, and it is a slugfest that everybody is gripped with.
Okay. I guess all I could really do is, I guess, seeing how everyone's kind of just like locked onto this, and seeing how Varric has taken advantage of the invisibility. I will go through how, like, every time me and Varric or me and Breck would fight, I would just go through the memories of me utilizing that as my advantage and utilizing their strengths and using that as my ways to deal like sneak attack damage and stuff. So kind of poking and prodding and everything, especially when an enemy is weak and they're kind of like frantic, and it looks like Dragon's getting to that point where where he probably didn't expect this type of fight to go down this way. I would assume, based off of how he usually is, or based off of his body language, he thought this was going to be a pretty quick fight and didn't expect like Varric to be so like in the fight and be so clever with the way he's fighting. So as that's happening, I will think of all the times I utilize sneak attack and use that sensation of like someone's fight or flight instinct against them, and hopefully instill that same cunning into Varric to utilize that to his advantage and say like, kind of like, don't give up now, like don't let off the gas, like keep pushing, this is your moment, and kind of go from there, I guess.
And in this third round, there's no mechanical advantage to doing that, but there is still this sense of urging Varric on, and he feels that in that psychic bond, even without words being said, feels that sense of, you have this, continue on. This is your fight to win.
Yep, and that is my turn.
Okay. It is going to be Dragon's turn next. First thing we're going to do is roll and see if he gets a thing back. He does. He's going to step back. 15 feet. And you see rage in his eyes, Varric, as he looks down at the wounds on his body. A thing does happen at the beginning of his turn. We're going to change the vibe just a little bit here, too. As you see his wounds just slightly heal at the beginning of his turn. He, with rage in his eyes, is going to look up at the sky, and all of you hear this loud 5-dragon roar as the sky above seems to rip open, not in rain, but in fire, and 5 streaks of crimson flame tear across the heavens like claw marks. For a moment, the wind stops and the battlefield stills. You feel it, something vast and ancient, watching through the tear in the world. Dragon throws back his head and laughs. A fanatic cracking sound as his scales shimmer with unnatural color. Red, blue, green, black, and white. The gift from Tiamat. And for a moment, the Dragon Queen is here in spirit, her hatred filling the air like poison. He rears his head back and as electricity crackles around it. Varric, I need you to roll me another dexterity saving throw.
That's an 18.
Half damage is going to be 21. That is also going to, I think, trigger a concentration check of 10.
There's no modifiers to this, or?
No, it's, I believe, Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, that's 26.
Yeah, plenty fine. Yeah, plenty fine. So you are able to keep up the invisibility. He is going to move forward still, back up to you. Used his action, but he wants to stay close. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Angus next. Ash, you get a bardic inspiration. Angus is passing them out. Everybody gets a bardic. That's everybody but Varric so far, so as to not interact with what's going on in the ring. After Angus, there is going to be a legendary action from Dragon. Disadvantage attack against Varric. That one is 16 and 19 on the dice. It's going to be a 27 to hit.
Ooh, that just hits.
Okay. It's going to be 19 points of slashing, and there will be a wound applied. That takes 10 down for you if you do your 9 temporary, so 82 is your new max. Gonna make the second attack here. Still, go ahead and make a concentration check. 10 again. What's your mod
For
Constitution saving throws?
plus 9.
plus 9. So 1 plus 9 is 10. I think that's the autosave. 10 is the lowest you could get, and 10 is what you need to beat it on the most basic ones. So I think it has to be over
2
over
attacks
20
on a
feet.
legend. Is 2 attacks on a legendary action?
Oh no! I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, that was legendary action.
I was like, dang.
No. Only one. Great. Ash, that'll take us to you next.
Just kind of watching the fight and looking at it. Does it look like we're kind of at like the climax of the fight here? Like, does it look like people are starting to get tired and they're looking injured?
Resources are certainly being used on both sides. Yeah, I would let Breck speak for himself. Dragon is not like it's right now. It looks pretty even matched, I would say, as a assessment of things going on in terms of resources used and life totals. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that. Ash is just gonna start yelling, just malfunction. As he begins to grow, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Which I mean, I grow up to like 12, 13 feet.
Okay, sure. Yeah. You get closer to the size of the large humanoid dragonborn giant that's next to you. Not quite as big, but you certainly are closer. As he kind of looks at you and kind of gives a exhale, you see smoke come out of his nose. Do you do anything particular or just get bigger?
I'm gonna swallow the war pick. Now that I'm bigger.
I would say you definitely have this guy's attention.
I'm trying to make it known too. I'm trying to distract a dragon. Is what I'm aiming for.
You put the war pick in your mouth, or attempt to. Man, you know, it's an awkward thing. You kind of, even though you're 12 feet tall, war picks are still pretty big. It would have to be a wide, disjointed jaw to get through, and you'd have to start shoving it in. And yeah, you start to do that, and you have to kind of turn the pick in a way that you almost have to, like, get the blade of it first going through your mouth and curve down into your system. And as you do, roll me a this is going to be man, it's not really a dex saving throw. You're putting it in your mouth, so I think it's actually just going to be damage. You're kind of giving up the save by putting it in your mouth. Ash, you are going to take, get all these here, 18 points of fire damage as the war pick kind of blasts out in this wave of divine energy. And you kind of see the smoke give almost like a shockwave back. And a distraction against dragon. Breck already has advantage. I would say you certainly have him looking at you. Breck, he might even mention to you briefly, like, your friend's attempts to destroy the pick will be futile. But yeah, I'll say you start to eat the pick.
Cool.
The team can look over and see Ash trying to swallow the war pick. That takes us to Milo next, if you don't have anything else, Ash.
Nope, that's it.
Yeah, then Milo, you're up next. What are you doing as Ash starts to try and consume the object that you've kept hidden for months now?
You said that Tiamat's basically watching from the heavens above a little bit.
That's what it seemed like, yeah.
After Milo had done what he's done last round, he's gonna kind of press the gas on that feeling you were talking about, and he's going to scream upward towards Tiamat. Tiamat, is this all you have? This is your champion? won't even give us his real name. Would you rather have us, Varric, myself, and he's gonna kind of tap into the flames of Tiamat trait that I forgot that I had for this long.
Very
Since Varric's already on fire, I was hoping that maybe we could kind of use flames of Tiamat against her own champion.
I'm gonna have him roll here at disadvantage. Milo, what's your spell save DC?
It's 18. 18? Yeah.
18. Yeah, I think he'd fail that. As you do that, it's almost like, right, you know, in Lord of the Rings, Sauron's eye turning to Sam and Frodo the second they drop the ring in the fire, get near in Mount Doom, and that's almost what it feels like as this fiery gaze turns towards you, Milo. And the ring of fire had been slightly reduced from the wave that had come up from the shore before this, but now it rages again up around, burning even brighter now. And Dragon, having seen Ash eating at the pick, I gave him disadvantage on the roll from that. Now, failing the save against Milo using this distraction, Varric, I'm going to count this as almost like a next attack stun in a way here. If you hit on your next attack, it is an auto crit. As Dragon looks over at Milo, he will yell out, "You have no power here, Guardian. I am her champion, not you."
You lost the pick. We took it from you.
Fuck yeah. Milo, I'm going to give you inspiration for you lost the pick. We took it from you. That's a solid one. Anything else for you on your turn?
Pass turn.
Varric, that takes us next to you.
Oh, you know what I'm doing?
Trying to get that auto crit, I would assume.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 just hits. You have found his AC.
That was by far the worst I've rolled today.
You do have a wound, by the way, so you are going to take another 4 points of slashing and roll me a con saving throw.
15.
15 is just going to make that save. That's what you needed to make it. You matched on that as well. So back to 0 on the wound count.
Okay, so let me do the math on this. So that was a crit. A hit.
Correct. This will count as a crit.
All right. So I'm just gonna do this on D&D Beyond because that's a lot of dice.
Yeah, absolutely.
So everything I roll is doubled.
Correct.
I just roll twice, whatever. And I will be using a charge. I will use a 5th level smite. Yep, I haven't used that all fight. I think the max I cap out is 5d8 for smite. Yep. Do I still have the fire or no?
No.
Okay.
Not after Milo's.
is 87 points of damage.
Woo! Okay.
And then my second attack.
You know what? I'm gonna take a second here and do a little bit of narration for this one because this is a big moment here, and I wanted to add, just a moment for something of how this plays out. And Milo has distracted Dragon, and in this moment used Tiamat's kind of connection against him. And Varric, took this hit from the lightning. It wasn't straight on. He was able to dodge it, but has taken a fair amount of damage himself. But in this moment, it's not just Milo and your friends that you think of. You think of Lumini here also. You feel her presence here in this fight as well. As the last bit of energy that you have to put forward into this fight is pushed into this large attack with your breath ragged and every muscle aching, every heartbeat a hammering drum. With Dragon's sword trailing smoke behind him, you hear a soft sound, a whisper. Not in your ear, but in your memory. The voice of a fallen ally. Not pleading, not guiding, but challenging. For the briefest of moments, your vision flashes to the green grass outside of Hope's Bastion, outside in the tents of the Righteous Brand soldiers, as you spar with Lumini. And she looks at you and says, "Is that all you've got?" You look up, and snowflakes hang in the air like stars behind Dragon for just a moment. And the mist twists into the shape of Lumini, standing beside you, Beach. And then it's gone. And with that solemn instant of memory, your resolve hardens, and you swing down Luminous into your largest attack yet, with the divine glow of the Moonweaver lighting up the hammer, and it slams down into Dragon's shoulder, bending down the draconic armor that is inlaid with the ornate view of Tiamat, breaking that symbol, shattering his protective armor and the gems he used to honor her. As you do that, the dragons around the circle begin to roar. Milo, Grim, Ekamos, you hear hubbub all around you as weapons are drawn. You hear growls. Ash, beside you, the large dragon tenses as we are entering into the unknown, and they see Dragon hit with a massive attack. Sorry to take over your turn for some narration there, but wanted to add in that moment. Go ahead and let's see what that second hit looks like.
I rolled the dice on D&D Beyond, but I forgot to add the damage mod.
Oh, nice. So
that's
an additional, how much?
8.
8, okay.
And yeah, I'll make my second attack. Uh, 29 to hit.
That hits.
And I will add all of the same stuff I just did. Yes, I'll just do the attack, another charge, and then another 5th level smite, but obviously it's not crit.
Right. And I think by count that's Last Blood Fury?
Let's see. I will have one left.
One left. Okay, that's an important Blood Fury charge.
That is an additional 64 points of damage.
64. Very nice.
And then...
Man, as you swing the hammer over after having broken his armor, you now are able to land a glancing blow across his face as you knock his head, and you see him waver, put his hand down on the sand beneath him, and for a moment look dizzy and off kilter as he is very hurt.
And then I am going to use... Let's see. I will use Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm gonna go at the far end in front of me.
Oh, also, there was, for the first hit, 9 points of fire damage that you would have taken that would have came off of his armor. For the second one, 3 points of fire that came off his armor. So 12 total fire that you would have taken on the melee hits. Okay, where are you Misty stepping to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it behind him, more towards the wall of fire, but obviously not too close.
Okay.
Probably as close as I can get without harming myself.
Misty step is 60, right?
I believe so.
60 or just 30?
Let me
Just
see.
30?
It might be 30. Let me see.
30? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is 30.
Can I find
30 would be here.
Yeah, 30.
30? Okay, got it. Okay, you Misty step off to the other side on the wall of fire. Anything else?
Actually, can I retcon that and do something?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Different bonus action?
I know you said like narratively, like tracks kind of play a part. Can I purposely leave tracks heading towards where everyone's standing, like the pick and everything?
I mean, yes, but I think mechanically speaking, he'll be able to find you to make an attack against you.
Regardless if I use Misty or not.
Regardless of whether you use Misty or not. Basically,
okay.
It's like the sound you make, the footsteps, the things like that. They will alert them to where you are, but they can't see you well enough that they make a square hit against you. If you were to hide and you had a place to hide, that would be maybe something that'd be different.
Okay.
If you're invisible, but for the sake of just open combat, yeah, it's mostly for advantage on your attacks, disadvantage on their attacks. Which has, my god, changed the game in terms of how this combat has gone. Never mind. You're not. Never mind.
How is he looking?
Real hurt. Yeah, you were able to make a glancing glow against his dome in the last hit. He's very hurt. You have dealt out probably about 400 points of damage or so. We could break here if you needed a second to figure out the bonus action for your turn. We're about halfway through.
I was just gonna do. I'll do a quick cast. Vampiric touch.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
sure.
wait. No, that's concentration. Sick.
No, you can cast it, bro. Go ahead. Please drop that greater invisibility.
No, thank you. I mean, I suppose I could do that. I'll do a quick cast aid.
Oh, sure.
And then I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, any allies I see up to 3 within 30 feet?
Yeah, Milo and Grim are the two closest. I think they're about within 30 feet.
So yeah, if I do it at 3rd level, we all get 10. Increases hit point max. Current hit points increase by 10 for the duration of 8 hours.
Well, that's
No
nice.
concentration. So how does that affect my health? Does it go back up to 92 or no?
I think it does, yeah. I mean, I think we're basically doing some down, some up. That would, in my mind, make sense that it would push the level back up.
Do I heal up?
Hold on, let me see. Your hit points would go up, you would not heal it.
Okay.
Yeah, your hit point max would go up, you would not heal it in this case.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
I know that's a weird distinction, but
Yeah.
I think in terms of, yeah, you can't actually heal them back, but you can technically have your max hit points up higher. But yeah, it's a weird distinction. End of your turn, he's going to legendary action, try and make an attack against you. We're going disadvantage still because you're still invisible. Nope. 14 to hit is not going to hit. Ekamos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna continue to pray for my friend.
Roll me a religion check. Who are you praying to, though? I should ask.
The Dawn Father still.
The Dawn Father still? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, roll me a religion check on that.
17.
17, very nice. Okay, cool. With the Dawn Father, there's some clouds, I would say, and it's a very cloudy, cold day, but you make a prayer to the Dawn Father, and the light of the sun burns a little bit brighter here, reminding Varric of Lumini, giving him a boost. Nothing mechanically, but you are doing your cleric thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else for you?
That's it.
Varric, on this one, go ahead and roll me wisdom saving throw, as he's going to use 2 legendary actions here to try and frighten you with a roar.
As a 30.
He roars in your face again, something he's done twice now. He won't do again with beating it by a 30.
Gotta love a plus 13 wisdom mod.
You'd literally only... Oh, God. Well, no, it's a little higher than 15 for that one. Grim, the mage is going to remove right up on you. And we're going to go back up to the top. Breck, you're digging through this algae, but it's not doing anything. It just keeps slipping through your fingers. The beach here is calm. You hear the waves lapping on the shore. You see the look of Fovek almost sad now as he looks at you and your futility of digging through the seaweed. But now you see Lumini up on the shores, almost standing behind the figure of Varric, watching the battle more closely. And moving along behind, across from Varric, behind Dragon. And you hear her whisper, "Is that all you've got? What do you do?"
I will walk over to Fovek and say, "Stop fucking with me, man. What do I got to do here?"
I'm sorry, what do you mean fucking with you? I gave you brew, brother. What is this? Fucking with you. Says, Breck, it's not your choice. It's theirs. Oh, and hers. Current ain't settled. If they're strong enough, if you're strong enough, you might wake.
Man, he's just gonna grab Fovek, tell him, "I told you to stop fucking with me, man."
Okay. You grab him and he just puts his hands on your shoulders as if to try and calm you down. Grim. Mage is now standing right in front of you, 5 feet away.
I will look at the mage and I will tell him, "You're getting a little too close for comfort there, friend."
He just hisses back at you in a bit of draconic, almost like a spit.
I will look at him and say, "You heard the rules. We had a deal."
He says, "And I am on the other side of the circle."
I will... I will hold an action if I see this mage make any attempt to aid Dragon.
Okay. What's the action?
I got a smoke grenade ready to go off, baby. Right in his stupid face. You ain't seeing shit.
Smoke grenade, got it. Okay,
Yep.
Anything else for you?
That is
Holding
it.
holding a smoke grenade.
Yeah, like if he tries anything, the minute he tries to cast anything towards that direction, I'm popping this smoke grenade in his stupid eyeballs.
Oh boy, smoke grenades. Okay, so it's going to be Dragon's turn next. Varric, you see at the beginning of his turn, he kind of shakes his head and stands up, shakes off the dizziness, and regains some hit points from one of his abilities. As his bonus action, he's going to take his last potion as he stands up, and you hear him. Ah! See if he gets his thing back, because that seems to be the only way he can hit you. That's a no. So he's going to go for 2 more sword attacks as he is going to swing with Reckless Abandon. Not mechanically, not actually reckless attack, but recklessly just kind of in his swings as he is now feeling like this fight has turned against him. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Another shield. Yeah, because you've had your reaction back and haven't had anything since then. So
Yep.
That is going to stop that attack. He's got a second one coming up. Oh boy. That saved a crit, that's for sure. That is a 22 to hit without it, though.
That misses.
greater invisibility is the MVP here of the game. Dragon is going to fly 40 feet up into the sky above you. Straight up. And he is going to pass his turn to Angus. Angus is going to yell out, "Coward!" For the fly move. I don't want to do too much on Alivor's behalf, but I think that's a pretty safe bet for what he would say. Ash, that takes us to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to use my bonus action to continue to extend my rage.
Okay, sure. You continue to stay large next to the guy, the big dragon next to you holding Breck's body.
Now I'm just going to look at the big one and say, "You would follow that, coward?"
He looks back at you. Your hope will shatter in the cold, just like your friend's body. Ash, are you still trying to eat the pick?
Yes.
That is going to deal another 22 points of fire damage to you. That's going to radiate out. Also, it doesn't quite make it to the dragon and your allies, but it looks like about in a 10-foot radius, it kind of radiates out this time as you take the damage yourself, and the ring of fire kind of licks the edge of the ring of fire with its own flames.
And then I pass my turn.
Milo, you're up.
How far away is Breck's body from where I'm?
From you?
From Milo? Yeah.
You are like exactly 30.
Sweet. Okay, I like that. Can I kind of just maybe walk towards the fire without hurting myself?
You can certainly try. I mean, how close are you walking?
Not like just trying to get as close as possible, honestly.
Sure. Yeah, 5 feet up gets you right on the other edge of the fire. I mean,
Okay.
you can feel it's a burning flame. It would be an intense heat to walk through the fire. Burning hot.
Still addressing like the sky and Tiamat. Milo kind of looks up and says, "Your champion flees. This definitely isn't a good look, and I am going to pass."
Okay. You hear a roar of 5 dragons echo through the sky as you challenge Tiamat herself. And off in the distance, behind where Varric is, miles and miles across the frozen depths, you see 5 pillars of fire shooting up into the sky. The kind of mist and fog of the day actually blocks out from seeing where they're coming from, but you see them extend from maybe 200 feet in the air up into a mile into the sky. And after Milo is up, that is going to take us to Varric. Dragon has fleed into the sky 40 feet above where you stand. What do you do next, Varric?
I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
Throw a javelin.
$26.
26 hits.
I'm using my last charge as well. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have a wound on me. I don't think he hit me.
I don't
that
think you
last
do
round.
either. No, he came close, but you shielded.
So first, 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
$10 points of necrotic.
Very nice. The javelin hits him, kind of under the separation of his armor underneath. Ugh! And he pulls it out, blood pouring from the wound, dripping onto the sand in front of you. Still very hurt, but with the actions he took the last turn, able to stay flying, if not standing.
I will throw another one.
Okay.
29 to hit. Oh, wait,
29 hits.
27 to hit.
Hits still.
I'm gonna throw a smite on that.
Okay.
Or do I have to say that?
This might have to be melee.
That is a good question.
I think smite might have to be melee.
Yes, you're correct. Never mind.
Yeah.
But that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Fuck, he's still on death's door here as the 11 points of damage takes hold.
Let me see. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a smart idea. I'm going to quick cast a third level cure wounds on myself.
Oh, sure. Cure wounds is a thing for sure.
That's 21 points of healing.
Yeah, that'll be some health back for sure.
Okay. So when he uses that breath on me, I'm guessing he's doing it to where the range isn't going past the wall of fire.
I would say it seems to stop there. You'd expect it to go, but it almost like as it hits this boundary of the fire.
Okay. So yeah, it's both my attacks, bonus.
This is a very kind of ancient tradition for them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of hang out right here.
Okay. Ekamos, anything you want to do?
Yeah, seeing Grim kind of get pissed off at the mage, I will hold an action, and if he attempts to cast anything, I will hold a counterspell.
Okay, got it. Counterspell is. You don't have to hold counterspell. You can just do counterspells as a reaction.
Okay. Yeah.
But that way you don't have to do that. You can use I guess what I'm saying is you can use your action to do something else if you want to.
Oh, gotcha.
Use your reaction for counterspell.
Yeah, continue to pray.
Okay, sure. Yeah, pray it is. You're a cleric. That makes sense to me. Breck, we're back at the top. Fovek doesn't have any extra insight for you. Are you doing anything differently?
No. Yeah. If he's got no answers for me, I'm just going to continue to yell at him and shake him.
Yeah. You continue to express your frustration on your dead brother. Grim, anything for you?
No, just keeping eyes on this.
Holding smoke bomb still?
I think so. I'll go over the all freak and I'll say, hey, this mage is getting real shifty, guys, and I got a smoke bomb ready. You just so you guys are tracking. I'm ready to throw down.
Yeah, Angus. Oh, well, I guess Angus would be after Dragon. Angus would respond to you at least. Yeah, these guys are getting kind of wily. Do we have a plan?
I mean, they've held strong this far, but I don't know. But just in case, just keep your eyes on the one next to you. Or the ones closest to you, just in case.
You guys hear like there's bowstrings pulled behind you, weapons are pulled. It's getting pretty tense. Okay, I think then for end of turn, for him to retreat, he has to kind of give up his legendary actions. So Grim, if you don't have anything else, he's gonna go. He's 40 feet up. He is going to drop down 40 feet to Varric. He's going to get his ability at the beginning of his turn and get a little bit back here. Shield and invisibility have been such big players here. I don't think he has much to do. You've kind of got a good line here to keep him at bay with this. Let's see if it keeps up. Also, I think, we're 6 rounds in. I don't think it'll matter because we're getting close to it, but greater invisibility would only last for 4 more rounds if it becomes relevant.
Sounds good.
God damn, another natural 20 canceled. That hurts. That is a 22 to hit.
You know the drill. Shield.
Shield it is. Keeps that reaction away. Second hit. There we go. That's pretty high there. 28 to hit.
That will hit.
You're right. So we have 16 points of slashing damage, and he'll apply a wound. And that will be max is 82, can't heal above 72. And that is, he's going to move up 20 feet with the last of his fly speed, so he's 20 feet up in the air. Where did that just go? We'll go ahead and move to the next one, but here it is. He's going to move 20 feet back up in the air. So he's out of that hammer's reach. Angus is next. He doesn't have anything to do. Ash, what are you doing? Oh, he needs to roll.
Would I feel that Zavarius's life is being threatened by the people pulling bows behind him?
Generally, yeah. I mean, they've kind of been there threatening that the whole time. But, I mean, yeah, they could loose arrows and he'd be dead pretty quick.
Can I hold an action? It says it's a bonus action, but so while raging, I can choose one medium or small creature within my reach and move it to an unoccupied space I can see within 30 feet. Obviously, by throwing it. I would like to hold an action for throwing Breck's body to Milo.
Corpse would currently count as an object. I would say if you want to hold that, you'd have to have a contested athletics against the big guy. And then it would have to be the throw from there. But okay. I think that's what it would play out if you wanted to make that happen.
Yeah, I would just like to hold that in case things start getting like really hairy.
Okay. Got it. Cool. Anything else then?
No, that'll do it.
Okay, Milo, you see Ash looking a little antsy and looking over at you. What are you doing? Muted if you're talking about. Oh, there you go.
No, yeah. Sorry, brain dead.
No, don't be.
Muted. I think keeps. Yeah. Let's see. So Milo's gonna kind of smirk and make a show of walking over towards the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking very loudly so the dragon can hear him. I think we all know how this is going to end. We'll take our prize now.
How close do you get when you say that?
Not very close.
Okay. Maybe
I would say
like
pretty
5
much
feet over here.
Yeah,
Just-
like half the distance of what I'm, maybe. No, not even that. You said 5 feet. Let's do that. Sounds good.
5 feet. Okay. Yeah. So I would say the big one would turn. That's next to Ash. The big one would turn and look at you. The fight will be over when one of them dies. If you take the body now, you have broken the terms, and we will kill you all.
At that, Milo's just gonna keep trying to tap into whatever feeling's been nice and warm and it's been kind of fueling him.
Okay. All right. That takes us down to I think Breck. Down there.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure
Breck. What are you doing?
You said he's 20 feet up.
20 feet up this time now. Yeah.
Bonus action, Misty Step.
Okay.
Gonna go up. And I'm gonna swing this hammer, almost like an uppercut.
Okay.
And I hopefully gonna hit.
Hopefully so.
Yeah, because that's a 32.
32 does it. That's not a crit.
No, I rolled a 19.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna throw a 3rd level smite on it as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I hope so. That is 14 points of bludgeoning. And then 3rd level smite. 48. That's an extra 15 divine or radiant damage.
So, what's the total there?
Shit. 29 total.
29 total. 23 was what he had left.
Ooh.
He already did some description, but give me the flavor of how Dragon falls to the ground and how this attack lands and the Moonweaver sends her magic through you. Give me some flavor here. What does this look like?
Yeah, like I said, the Misty Step, he's gonna launch himself up. I think in this instance, like if he could kind of tell that like this might be it, he might drop the invisibility if you let me do that.
Oh, absolutely.
So he can see, like, he can look in his eyes when it's happening. So he's gonna swing up with that divine energy. I want to say he's gonna connect with the head. Everyone's gonna see the divine energy come out the backside, and then since we're up in the air, he's gonna then grab Dragon and use Dragon to kind of buffer himself when they hit the dirt.
And you look down onto the beach. As you drop, you see an illusory visage of Lumini holding up her sword, waiting for him to land on it. And you hear as he hits the ground and you land on top of him. Your final blow lands clean, thunderous, and final. He lays there, coughing up blood, a crack spidering across his armor like frost shattering steel. The jagged sword clattering from his hand into the snowy beach, its power fading. The fire ring sputters and begins to die as silence floods the battlefield. A murmur passes through the watching dragons, a sound of rage, a sound of respect, a sound of anger and weapons. Dragon looks up at you, Varric. The gods may yet fear you. He collapses, the icy beach claiming him. As the fire ring burns down, let's take a break. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes in. It's 1:32. Let's give it 15 minutes. We'll come back 47 on the dial for whatever hour it is you're at. And we will see how this resolves. Hey, there's the right one. Do we have everyone back?
I'm back.
I'm back.
Just want to make a quick comment.
Yes, sir.
Love seeing everybody's art on their characters. It's super cool to have. I think we've had a lot of some art throughout, but it's cool to see for all the characters. It's tense. The ring of fire has extinguished. The sky has closed up. There are growls. This is from around you. You hear murmurs in Draconic. Milo, you can hear what they're saying specifically. You can't just let them go. Kill them in the name of Tiamat anyways. Barrack
I would just
stands
translate
above.
everything else.
Okay. Translating psychically.
Yes.
Barrack, you stand over the dead body of dragon and look around as the eyes of 1,000 other dragonborn, even eyes of dragons, watch you on the beach.
I think he stands there for a second, like you said, just kind of looking around, and then just kind of lets go of like the weight of the situation. You just kind of see him exhale, a big, heavy exhale, and still frustrated with the situation and with Dragon and all the stuff that they've had to like deal with. Like he drops the maul, and he is just gonna take out his frustration on that body. Probably give it a few good blows. He'll stand up and then look at everyone staring at him, all the Dragonborn, and just ask, like, was that your champion? Like, why are we here? We could all just be living our lives and not just wasting life for greed and whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. Let's just go home. We're just a group of adventurers, and I was enough. We were enough to stop him. There are nations. There are armies. Do you truly think you're going to succeed? Do you think the world is just going to bend over and just let you do whatever? We're not even the strongest group of adventurers around. Let's just put an end to this. And I hope Milo can translate.
Milo, given you've got this draconic anger running through you right now, would you translate in a angry way that would resonate with them as well, or how would you do that? If you're willing to translate.
Oh yeah, I go for word. I do think about it like Milo thinks about it for a little bit, but just obviously a display. He has to begrudgingly translate word for word.
As Milo's draconic yells echo out across the beach, it feels like the energy, the tension is razor thin. Like it could go one way or the other, either way here. It is currently a stalemate. None of the dragons or dragonborn are moving. They've heard what Varric has to say through Milo. But
Milo,
weapons are still
do one
drawn.
last thing.
Yeah, go.
The big guy that we were big guy holding Breck that Milo was staring at kind of at the very end. Kind of just looks at him like up to all his size and everything, and just looks at him. Where's your honor?
Gives a grunt. Steps forward with lumbering feet. Moves towards Milo and Varric and the rest of the party. Lays Breck's body at your feet. As you look up, they bare their teeth with a hiss. Your honor will burn in her fire either way. You speak of going home. You speak of leaving things be. Her fire burns all, and will burn us too if we do not follow her. We have but one choice. He looks out over the ocean, and you see once again 5 pillars of fire rise into the sky. She comes this way. Matters not that you won this day. She will win the war. She will win everything. Your honor will not save you then, as it has saved you now. And he looks to the mage, and the mage just gives them a nod. And the mage looks back, and you can see him cast a spell to amplify his voice. He speaks out in Draconic, Milo, as he says, "The fleshlings are allowed to pass. As soon as they pass our ranks, they're fair game. They don't break to let you through, but nobody is moving. They're still keeping their weapons drawn." What do you guys do?
Do you guys want to just gather around me real quick?
I was going to suggest the same.
Come, gather around. Come.
Were they just out of curiosity? We don't have to ask them, but were they just following this dude's lead? Like, are they really all about this whole Tiamat business thing? Like, for real? Or were they just following this dork?
I was going to question it further, but honestly, I just want to get the fuck out of here.
No. Yeah.
I finally got Breck's body.
Yeah. No, I agree. We could talk about this when we let's go.
What does Ash do with the war pick?
Just gonna continue to hold on to it and move with them.
Okay.
Do they move to stop me?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of them stare at you, but none of them moves to stop you. Yeah. The mage keeps the closest eye on you. Milo, you almost get, I would say Milo and Ekamos both, you almost get the sense that he's, even in this moment, scheming a little bit still.
That's what I think Milo's eyes would be locked onto that guy. As soon as everybody is within the 10 feet, I'm going to grab Breck's body up and then teleport.
And where do you teleport to?
Do we know if the link is still between Bastion and Biaseus Till? There was that link. That's still up, right? It's still rolling?
Presumably, yeah. I
Gateway,
mean, it was
something.
druids making a tree gate, so as long as the druids are still there, they kind of had a method for keeping that open.
And Vasati is back at Biaseus Till.
Mhm.
We'll go back to Biaseus Till. The one, I think there's a circle that we protected right out in front of the gate, if I'm not
Mhm.
mistaken. Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
like a good little point.
And I think that counts as familiar enough that you can just go straight to if you know a circle. Yeah, target permanent circle. Yeah, you're good. If you're targeting a permanent circle, I don't think you even need to roll. Let me see if I'm correct. Familiarity permanent circle. So you're on target 0 to 100. Yep, can't miss. As Milo raises his staff, a purple fire extends outwards and kind of almost extends out over each of you as you are all kind of in a mote of fire teleported to just outside of Bisaeus Till. And with that, I'll change the vibe quite a bit if that's where you guys are landing. The body of Breck here in the teleportation circle with you. The familiar place that you defended just days ago.
Hell of a fight there, Varric. It was impressive.
I need a nap.
Hey, Ash, can I get that thing you're trying to eat back? I mean, if you're not going to be able to swallow it,
Yeah,
I'll
I
just throw it back in
tried.
the chest.
He's gonna hand it over and immediately start like looking for things to eat.
Roll an investigation check.
I got an 8.
8. I mean, yeah, there is stuff. It's mostly like charred ground over here. There was some fighting that happened. So you can find some blood-soaked soil to eat. That would kind of technically clean things up. With an 8, you find 2 daggers that are bloody on the ground that you could eat. They're dented and broken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gobble those up.
Scooping up the soil, the bloody soil, and eating it. What are you guys doing? Breck's dead body's still here with you.
Do we have anything to bring him back?
I mean, we know people, I'm sure, who could do that.
Eric, that was
Condition is the body in. Actually, continue.
Big wounds. I mean, they didn't heal him or anything. He is as he was when he died. Lots of wounds. Armor's kind of broken up a bit. Blood everywhere.
Wow. If there's no magic on him, then Milo's going to begin ritual casting Gentle Repose. Actually, he's going to use his 1-a-day feature just to action cast it.
You cast Gentle Repose as a kind of purple glow extends outwards from him and settles onto him.
How you feeling, Varric? Other than, tired?
I mean, tired, hurt. I need a nap. ASAP. Spent damn near everything I had. So yeah, Josh, if possible, I'm gonna take a short rest.
We can do a short rest. Can't do a long rest
Yeah,
yet.
yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You make your way to your guys' little spot that you've had for a few days now. And as you walk in, there are a few people in here. Commodore Norrington, Tia, and their little rat friend are in here, as well as Vasati and Sethris as well. Vasati stands up as you walk in. Is everybody going with him? And if everybody is somebody carrying the body?
Yes, I would be going with him.
Okay.
Unless if you wanted to go alone, then I'll carry the body on a floating disc.
Okay.
No, I mean, if you want to come, that's fine.
Got maybe 1 or 2 questions that Dasati might have answers for, or at least could point me in the right direction.
How long after the attack? Is it like still fresh?
Fairly fresh. Yeah, it was the. We're in the 24 to 48 hours range out from it.
Okay. I would make my way over to a forger.
Okay.
If one's open.
Sure. Like a blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's I would say a few righteous brand appointed or official blacksmiths here that are. You see Bowen is here as well. You'd recognize him the easiest. The blacksmith from Hope's Bastion. Seems he has made his way to help with some of the repair and recovery efforts.
Yeah, I'd walk up to him. Bowen, I need to see if you can do something for me.
Sure. Looking quite lively these days, Ekamos.
Yeah, appreciate you. And he's gonna slap about 100 pieces of silver.
Okay.
Like, I guess on his counter and be like, "Can you melt this down and make it into a cage?"
The silver itself?
Yeah.
What size cage?
Just small.
Sure. Yeah, I could do that. Take me probably the better part of a day.
Okay.
But I can make it happen.
And then I'll throw an extra gold coin too for as a tip.
Thanks.
Probably.
Curiosity got the best of me, or if it did.
Mhm.
What would it be that you need a silver cage for?
It's just for something to hold on to if you take it that way, kind of give a little grin.
Right. And he just kind of gets a little bit of a nervous look on his face. All right, well, you have a good day there, sir.
All right, I'll
get this for you.
Yeah, for sure. I'll check back with you tomorrow. Appreciate it. I'll just walk off.
Okay. So we have Milo going with Varric, Ekmas going off to get a silver cage. What about Grim and Ash? There's a various Ash, I should say.
I think Grim would kind of help Ash look for anything he needs to eat, because I feel like Ash is in dire need. It looks like if he's grounded in scraps of blood, dirt, and broken daggers. So I'll do the best I can to help him out with like what he needs, and then I'll just pick his brain on what he remembers and what he knows, and I'll go into like what I know about myself and stuff, kind of just give him the rundown, I guess, of my backstory. And then I will, if you can remind me, Josh, I'm scrambling over here to look for my notes, but I can't find them. The name of that mage that was from Zidel that we saved, he was like the main one.
That you saved?
Or the one that was alive, essentially.
Oh, that you guys talked about,
yeah,
or talked to after things.
He was the one that I spoke to in Zemnian, and then the one that Ikathon wanted to speak to. I had it on a post-it note somewhere, and I just can't find it.
I believe it's Aerolith.
That does sound right.
I believe it's Aerolith.
Yeah, I'll just hang out with Ash and kind of let him know what I know, which is nothing, but let him know, like, I'll just let him know why I am the way I am, like why I don't remember anything, and ask him if he knows Aerolith, and that to set Ash's mind at ease as best as I can, I will tell him that. Kind of let him know, because I know he was kind of in the dark of what was going on and stuff, so I'll let him know what happened at Zidel when we found it and how everything kind of became unfrozen, and that as soon as we're able to, him and I will take him to see Aerolith, and maybe we can kind of work together to piece together some information and the missing puzzle pieces for him and stuff, but just to try to get to know Ash a little better and hopefully make him a little more comfortable.
Would Aerolith's name trigger anything?
You would recognize him as a citizen of Zidel. I don't think you'd know any specifics about him in terms of station or anything, but you would extend to him all of the courtesies and protection that you would extend to Zavarius.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I would just continue walking around town, kind of cleaning things up as I go. Any of the like the blood spots that I eat up, I'm gonna plant a flower there with Druidcraft and all of those spots.
Cool. And with Grim's help, as he's explaining all his history that he knows about, at least to you, he's able to find things and point them out to you, and be able to find debris of buildings and armor and other broken weapons, body parts. If Ash was trying to eat body parts, he'd even find. Although
Ash,
most of those had been cleared away. Yeah.
Ash, do you just eat like everything? Like, is everything digestible?
If I deem it trash, I will eat it.
What isn't considered trash to you?
I try not to eat living creatures. Those aren't trash.
But you can if you deem it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Noted. Are you like pretty aware of like can you feel emotions, or are you kind of just more on like a level playing field of more logistical of this is what's happening and now I must do this?
I am very aware. I mean, I was really upset when I woke up and saw that none of the citizens of Zidel were still in Zidel.
Okay. That's wild. Did you have friends before?
There were others like me. We would often meet in the repair rooms.
Besides that, I don't remember much. And when I try to remember, it's hard.
I know what that's like. Well, I'll try and help you as much as I can, and maybe we can help each other remember if you want to, but I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to do.
This is an odd question, Josh, but with my codex and what I know of him, would I know who his parents' names are? Or what his parents' names were?
Oh, for certain, my dude.
Oh my god.
I would share those names.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me get a pen. Everyone chill. Nobody freak out. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I can't find a pen. It's okay. I have a silver Sharpie. I'm ready if it happens.
Yeah, Ash, you would know the names. Toolbor, Tulbor. Toolbor was his dad. And Rihanna, Ryanna. Rihanna.
Can you spell the mother's name one more time?
Ryanna. Autumn Creek was the last name.
So yeah, he would just kind of perk up, almost like he's reading it from a codex, and say, "Yeah, Zavarius, child of Tolber and Reyna, Autumn Creek."
Do you know what they did?
No, I think Ash. Some bots, some automatons, and Zidel might have as a one of your station, knowing the names of the registry, so you could identify them to extend certain courtesies would be there, but beyond that, nobody would come to you for that information, so you do not have it.
I do not know what they did.
I feel like I've been living two separate lives for quite some time now. And hearing these names, it's weird because I've looked for it for so long and I've wanted to know for so long. And I have these conflicting feelings of like, I'm glad I know now. I'm glad that I'm getting closer to solving that puzzle. But at the same time, it's like I've always known who my mother was the whole time. And I hope that after everything is said and done, Ash, that you'll be able to meet her. She's pretty cool. She's a captain of a pirate ship. And I think she'd be really, really excited to hear the same news you told me today. I think you've, in the short time that you've been here, you have already changed the trajectory of where my life could go. And I don't know how to repay you for it. But if we do find a way, I'll be there to help you with it. Does Grim sense like a... Obviously, there's like the obvious things of him knowing who he is and stuff, but does there like some sense of like Grim knows, or like he's seen this before, or like he's experienced this thing before, like a sense of familiarity that he maybe can't explain? Or is it just like, yeah, this dude knows who I am?
Yeah, it's almost, if anything, maybe a sense of deja vu, unable to place this feeling of recognition of this exact moment. It's out of place, but still familiar.
Yeah, with that, he'll just continue helping Ash with cleaning up everything and kind of just enjoying the moment of now knowing who his mother and father, at least having a name to go off of, and excited to kind of do some more digging and go into like what he's good at, and just like kind of digging for information, and excited to go into like libraries and stuff to try and piece everything together. And then I'll just chuck a couple blood-soaked rusty daggers into Ash's way so he can start feasting, and we'll just continue on.
Cool. Ash, did you have anything you wanted to add for that?
No, not necessarily. Yeah. Just gonna keep eating.
Okay. Well, then we'll zoom into Varric and Milo bringing the body of Breck into the hideout. Not hideout's not the right term. The place you guys have been staying. The place you guys have been going to.
Hideout.
By Sayas Till HQ.
To Milo, it's a hideout for sure.
There you go, hideout. All right, hideout it is. Hideout. Vasati's eyes are sad but hopeful as she sees Breck being brought in. Varric, you catch a sense of confusion from Sethris. You have super high fucking insight. It's a real weird bit of confusion and nervousness as he sees Breck brought in. Nobody says anything in this solemn moment, but they all look to you and give you nods. As the two of you walk in with your fallen friend.
I'm assuming there's like a bed or something that we can place him on.
Yeah, easy enough.
I think if as soon as Milo sees Vasati, he's probably asking her how to bring him back. What do we need to do?
I've got the spell slots, but not the components. We need a diamond.
Well, unless they robbed Breck's body, it had a diamond on it.
I think you guys would know. Was it a 500 gold piece diamond?
Let me double check his inventory.
300 gold piece diamond.
300 for
two.
Revivify. She's
So
talking
it's
That's right.
two
That's what-
300 gold piece diamonds is what he had
two
on.
300s? Okay, yeah. I think it's Milo. I don't want to take agency away. I think it'd be fitting that if Milo was the one looking for those diamonds, it would probably know where they are on Breck's person usually, right? Is that fair?
Diamonds? I think I was
Uh-huh.
there when he bought them. I'm not sure because we stocked
Cool, there you go.
stocked up that one day.
So you're able to find his 2 diamonds.
Hopeful look up as he drops them into Vasati's hand. Please bring my friend back.
It's not a guarantee. Never is.
No, if he doesn't come back, it's because he chooses.
Well then, I'll prepare my magic, and the two of you do what you can to aid him back into this life. And if the two of you would like to enter into a mini skill challenge to reduce Breck's DC. Breck, how many times have you died? Including this one.
That was my first time.
Oh.
Unless you count my backstory, but I woke up on the shore.
No, I don't count your backstory. You know what? I was thinking that you had died when Alvor
The war pick.
Milo died. Yeah, but you didn't
No, I
die.
got really
you
close.
got close, but you got brought back up to 1. That with that 20. Okay. Then so you haven't died at all yet.
No, that was the first time.
Milo and Barrick, do you have anything you want to do to help guide Breck's body back, to reach out to your friend in this moment and help aid his return?
I am going to use what the little healing magic that I do have and try and just take care of all the wounds and stuff like that before. 'Cause apparently there were gaping wounds. Which
There
seems
were.
bad.
Sure. I think for the sake of this, we can say that, yeah, Milo cures the wounds of the body, even if it doesn't bring him back to life in this moment. Barrick, anything for you?
I think after like placing him on the bed, he'll find like, I'm guessing like a chair in the room or something, and just sit down to take a breather. And as she asks for help, maybe he'll just do a prayer. He doesn't do that too often, but and especially in this circumstance, maybe he'll make a prayer to the Wild Mother and his. I can't think of the word, but make a prayer to the Wild Mother for Breck.
Okay. As you make the prayer to the Wild Mother, it almost seems as if a warm breeze comes into the room that is a closed door and closed windows. And in that moment, here on the material plane, Breck, back on the beach, the water's still. The churn that was there when Barrick was fighting is gone, and the shaking that you were doing of Phobek, the insisting that he was stopping you from getting back, you still feel that happening, and you're not sure how long you've been doing it, but you look around and Lumini's gone, Barrick's gone, the voices of your friends, the whispers of dragons are gone, and it's just you and Phobek again on the beach. Oh. Seems the strength of your friends is won out, brother.
Yeah, I knew it would. I'm scared, Phobek.
I'm scared for you, if I'm being honest. You know, we came up against a lot of shit, but nothing like what you all have faced. You've done more as a captain than I ever did. And you'll continue to. You'll guide them where they need to go. Keep them safe. Just like you always have. And when you go on and kill all the damn monsters, make sure everyone lives long, annoying, boring lives. And you can come back here and rest with me. And you see a little bit of a tear drop from his eye. But I need you to keep him safe. Not just your friends, but It's your family. You keep my boy safe now, you hear me?
He's gonna just give him a hug, and might be a while before I come back, man, but you'll be here when I get there, right?
It damn better be. You bet your ass I'll be here. Waiting for you with a brew. Just like I was today. So you can stop whatever death march it is that you're on to try and find me. You found me. Now get back over there. Do what you were meant to do. And he kind of says it in a mocking way. Oh, Breck, the dwarf who cannot be moved. Take care of my damn ship.
He's just gonna smile at him and then wade his way out into the water.
And as you feel the warmth of the water extend up over your body, going up to your hips and then your chest, your shoulders, starting to get your beard wet, your hair, till you're fully submerged. Those warm waters take you to a place of warmth on the bed. And as Vasati casts her resurrection spell, you open your eyes, see Varric and Milo standing beside the bed, waiting for your return.
It's good to see you again, man.
Thanks for coming back for me, guys.
Oh yeah, it's never a question.
And that whole dying thing you're doing, you don't get to do that again.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I could use a nap.
I
Maybe a
was
beer.
just saying that.
Yeah, nice uppercut, by the way. You should have seen this dude's uppercut. Midair.
I'll tell you about it
Oh,
later.
I saw it. Lumini was there to see it too.
Shit.
Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. He just kind of looked down as he's sitting there, and maybe his hair hangs a little bit in front of his face, and there's tears, but he doesn't let anyone see it. At least he tries not to.
Roll a stealth check. No, I'm just kidding. Not in the serious moment. Not in the serious moment. No. Vasati quietly gives you a nod, Breck, and walks out of the room, closing the door behind her.
I think everybody will be happy to know that you're up. And like you guys said, food and rest sounds very important right now. Very good.
Well, you know, I have Just the place that's got food, drink, all sorts of good times.
I was hoping you were going to say something.
I hear there's a bar in Hope's Bastion. That's just the place to be.
Then, as the three of you recover from the mission into the Dragon Army, recover from dying in Breck's case, and as everybody finishes what they're doing in Bysaeus Till, does anybody want to stay in Bysaeus Till, or should we zoom in a little to a dinner this evening at the tavern at the Friendly Ogre in Hope's Bastion?
I'm fine with that.
Dinner sounds nice.
Well, then I'm going to zoom you all in to a little bit of tavern talk. As the entire party is gathered, everybody sees Breck here with Varric and Milo as well as the group gets to Hope's Bastion. And what is still a somewhat somber setting for all of the refugees of Bysaeus Till here in Hope's Bastion, there is some sense of hope. And in seeing Breck, word spreads quickly. Songs and cheers, the buying of drinks and food. Not just for you guys, but everybody for each other. There is camaraderie here in this moment, and being happy about the large victories and the small victories. The returning of friends. We'll zoom into you guys at a table here if you guys want to talk about next plans and what happened, debrief and everything. I'm going to take a quick 30-second break to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get back into it. But I'll leave you guys at the table here for that.
Breck, welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys, man. It's kind of lonely down there.
Dude, you dying totally sucked. Not gonna lie. Not a good time.
Yeah, but I learned a lot about myself, so I think I needed that.
You think you needed to die?
Took dying to realize how much I actually wanted to be here,
I feel that, dude.
Well,
Never really got to say this, but thanks for being a family worth dying for.
Supposed to be happy, man. If you're gonna start making people cry, then I'm gonna get up and leave.
well, did you see anybody while you were in that limbo state?
I saw Illumini.
Yeah. She okay? Doing okay, I guess.
About as good as you can be, I think.
Right.
Is she doing okay?
Yeah.
Hey, you never know, man. You can talk with the spirits.
Had better days, but
Yeah, of course.
Hanging around.
Hanging around.
She found the roots. That's what she did.
Oh no.
All right, and he just gets up and walks away.
Ekamos goes, grabs grab a drink or grab some food or something.
Yes, goes to the bar.
Yeah, goes, go. A thought strikes you, man. Since like the end of the battle, you haven't checked in with Beals or Morgana.
Yeah, I'll grab a drink and then find like a room upstairs or something.
Sure, easy enough. You talk to Michonne. He just he gives you a room. The rooms are kind of split right now. They've got extra doors and it's kind of split because there's so many people here. But you can find a quiet place yourself. No problem. And then I guess also there's just your place back at Bastion's Keep too.
Yeah, since we're at the bar, I would just go upstairs.
Just go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just chilling, reaching out, just chilling, or
Yeah, I would hang out and then tap in with, see what he's up to.
Beals, yeah.
Yeah.
You check in, do that mental call out. What do you say to him?
Just hey, you got an update for me there, buddy?
Yeah. No response.
Sick, no response.
I mean, roll an Arcana check with advantage. This is your subclass and everything, so unless you're just so spacey you can't remember it with like a 2 or something with advantage.
Right. $21.
21. Yeah, easy enough. Not very likely for Beals not to respond to you. He is your familiar after all. Generally, if you find that he's not talking to you, it's because he's no longer summoned. He's no longer physically summoned to this plane.
Did he get dismissed or I can't call shit?
You didn't dismiss him.
Oh boy.
You could
Alrighty.
Yeah. Easy enough for a resummon if you wanted to, but doesn't seem
Yeah,
like he's currently summoned.
Yeah, if I feel like if I would have to resummon him, he wouldn't be where he was last, I'm assuming, right? He would
Exactly.
like, pop up where I'm at. Alright, so I'm like, shit, alright. Alright, and then yeah, I'll just hang out up there for a little bit and then I guess wait for the group.
Okay, cool. Back down to the group. Any other conversations or anything, or just enjoying the evening and getting ready for a rest at night?
Who the fuck's the new guy?
Oh, Ash, this is Breck. He's our friend. Breck, this is Ash. He's an automaton from Zydell.
Hi, I saw you laying down earlier.
Ash knows a lot about Zydell, which is really helpful, and he actually knew me or knows me. He called me by like, I guess my Zydell name, and he gave me the name of my parents. So now I know where to look for more information. Yeah, he was helping us a couple of times, and he came with us to grab you, and he eats a lot. So he's good at cleaning up trash.
Oh. Looking to get employed there, my guy? Use
Do you want me to NPC Ash, or do you want to run Ash also?
just have this conversation with myself.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm not looking for any current employment. Just following around and he kind of looks at Zavarius' friend.
There you go, buddy. We're getting there.
All right. Well, sounds like you've been pretty helpful up till now. There, Ash. It's nice to meet you. He just stares blankly. He's waiting to see if people finish their food, and as soon as somebody finishes it, he's eating the plate.
Anybody know where Ekmos went?
I think I just saw him go to the bar and then disappear.
Well, I'm down a drink, so I will go check the bar.
You go grab a drink. Adventures Brew. There's a case just for you under the bar. Serenity gets you one. Don't see Ekmos.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk back to the table. Well, I don't see him at the bar, guys.
I don't think we have that link anymore up, do we? Milo?
I think it'd be past. Yeah, I think it's an hour.
Yeah, it's only for an hour, so I think it probably just ended a little while ago. Did you guys hurt his feelings that badly?
I don't think I did. I mean, he's the one that asked the question, not me. You think we should go apologize?
A little heavy on the Wii there, my man.
I mean, I guess I could go apologize. I could be like, hey, buddy, sorry we laughed and you asked how Lumini was doing. When we all know how she's doing.
Come on, man. You know it was the Roots comment.
All right, I'll go apologize for the Roots. I will go and try and find Ekamos.
How are you trying to find him? Just knocking on doors?
Did I see that when he left, like the exact moment, like a general direction?
If you would have gone upstairs, it's not like a hidden stairwell or anything. If you think he's here, there's only like the only place he could be is like in the rooms or offices upstairs.
Oh, I got an idea. Ash, come hither, my friend, and I'll go up to the bar and be like, hey, did Ekamos get a room?
Oh yeah, he's in blah 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 room.
Excellent. I go up to the room.
Yeah, there you go.
I will follow him up to the room.
Sure.
I'll knock on the door.
Knock knock knock. Ekamos, you hear knock on the door?
I'll go and answer it. What's up, dude?
Hey, dude. I was told to tell you sorry about the Roots comment.
Forget the sorry, dude. It's fine, whatever. Anyways, I tried talking with Beelzebub because he's with everybody, and I believed he was dismissed. Either he was killed or I don't know. And I was just about to summon him and ask him what the fuck's going on.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, let's summon him.
All right, and then go back to like the center of the room and do a little eyes would glow yellow and bluish, and I would attempt to cast Find Familiar.
Sure. You cast it and you cast it, and Beelzebub is kind of like in the middle of like a move like this. Ah! And he kind of looks around. What the fuck?
Hey.
The goblin's attacking us! The goblin's attacking us!
Attacking. Relax.
Goblins! Army's attacking us! He attacked the prince! He attacked the princess! He attacked Morgana! He attacked me!
Who? Just goblins?
Zarm!
Okay.
Zarm?
Yeah, wasn't that the buddy that Varric was running with?
I think so. Isn't that the guy? I'll go grab the group. You stay here.
Yeah. Okay, all right. And as he goes, I'll talk to Beelzebub more. All right, so
yeah, he just continues. Yeah, his army. He's pulling out a dagger, and he just started coming at the prince. And the prince started backing out. The princess was trying to get in the way. Then Morgana was trying to defend the princess, and he did some kind of attack. He hit me last, and he hit them. I don't know what happened. Everything went dark after that.
Okay. All right.
Kind of like very like pain and panic from Hercules, is very anxiously like circling around the room.
I would like to extend my hand out and introduce myself in Infernal to him.
Ooh, very nice. He just kind of looks up at you. Oh, you're shiny. and infernal. And he says, "I'm Beelzebub. I am Echabos's servant and servant."
Could you
Infernal.
calmly explain why the goblin went crazy?
I don't know. He was talking about getting out of the way of the prince.
I'm just gonna look at you guys. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, we're waiting for Grim's grabbing, I believe.
Yeah, I'm grabbing everybody. I'm like, let's round it up. Bring the drinks upstairs. We got
Yep.
trouble.
We're interrogating my familiar now, so that's great.
Everybody walks in and squeezes into this tiny half room space.
Should we have Milo send a message to Morgana?
Yeah, let's figure out what else is going on.
We would have to wait on
Beelzebub,
that
it's cool,
magic.
dude. We're cool. It's okay. What else happened, Beelzebub? Who else got hit? Did they get like hit, like hurt, or were they still fighting? And then you.
That was some kind of spell attack of some sort. It just started popping all over the place. And he hit the prince, and he hit the princess. Then he hit Morgana, then he hit me.
Did he just like out of nowhere start attacking you guys, or was he like cool 1 second and then out of
It
nowhere?
was like I don't know, he kind of had a vibe, I don't know. He was
Vibe?
not like, yeah, we were with him for days, for weeks before that, everything was fine. And then all of a sudden he started getting real like tense and walking over with this weird look on his face. Then he started going towards the prince, pulled the dagger.
Huh. So the vibes were off, just like that. Milo, is there like a vibe spell or something that happens? You know, where like vibes are like turned off or something?
5 checks level 2 spell.
I mean, there's like enchantments and possessions.
Can you do that over like long distances?
What kind of spells do I know of, Josh, that would do that?
Roll an Arcana check.
Let's do 16?
16? Yeah, mind control spells exist. Anything beyond a charm person is going to be exceedingly rare. But in the circles you guys have run in, sure, there's some people who could probably make that happen. But pretty powerful stuff overall.
Beelzebub, where were you guys last? Like, where were you when you got
We were on
attacked?
the deck of the Alcantara. We were started to sail east.
So you were in the like
On the
middle of
boat.
sailing, in the
Yeah,
middle of the
yeah.
ocean, and nobody unfamiliar was on the ship.
I don't think so. There was those guys you hired last time you were in. There was that mushroom goblin. There was that weird bugbear. There was Mumblefoot and Morgana and the prince and the princess. And I think that was everybody.
Oh god. Yeah, this doesn't sound good, guys.
Mm-mm.
Milo, can you reach out, please, to Morgana? Is that possible?
I mean, I can, but it's going to take a little minute. I have to prepare that one.
Oh,
I mean, I was ready to go.
no, I understand. I get it. But if you could do that, that'd be awesome.
All right, well, and he's like, Milo just slams back the beer that he has and grabs another one immediately. Put a rush order on the festivities then, I guess.
Yep.
You are all right, though. I guess there is work to be done.
Sorry, dude.
I know, man. You think we would get like one moment?
No.
It's always go, go, go.
What are you guys doing next? Ah!
Oh my god.
Ash is just like forcefully petting Beelzebub. He's just like,
Every time the hand touches,
Has Beelzebub always been like this, Ekmos? Like since you
No.
got him? Did he have like
He's,
an accident or something? Like,
Yeah, I think I hadn't summoned him in a long time, and I think he was obviously on a different plane, and who God knows what else has happened to him. So I feel like I should summon him more often to try to calm him down, but he's not. I don't know.
No, it totally makes sense why you kept him on the ship as far away from you as possible.
Yeah. And then I go to talk to him, and then I find out he's not talking to me. So I figured he was on a different plane of existence. So
I was getting burned
well, you're not
over
right
and
now.
over again.
Yep, you're fine now.
was it only Zarm that was attacking?
Oh no, Morgana was gonna attack Zarm to try and defend the princess.
No. But was he the only one attacking you guys?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
Not the goblin that grows mushrooms down below deck?
No,
Okay.
or the bugbear either.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
Big furry goblin.
It was one. He was the only one attacking everybody.
What about Randolph?
No, all the guys you hired were just chilling. They seemed surprised. They didn't know what to do.
I don't know. Varric, did Zarm ever act weird with you at all? Like, was there ever a crazy look in his eye where the vibes were off, and you're like, "Oh, these vibes, not it."
No, not that I can tell.
Weird. Milo, you need a refill, dude?
I was gonna say, how long does it take to drink as many beers as possible during that conversation? Yes.
You're muted.
Well,
You have
that's
more?
a constitution check, I would say, and however many minutes you are away from 20 is how many minutes it takes.
Would it be a saving throw?
Yeah, sure.
26.
Oh,
That's not bad.
negative 6 minutes. No, 6 minutes for 12 beers.
Oh shit. Okay.
You get 12 HP back, or actually, no, you get more. You get 18 HP back. If you had any that was gone, and you're very, very drunk. You're drunk.
Oh,
You're
no.
very steady.
How you feeling, buddy?
You know, magic's just vibes, man.
Just vibes.
He's just too cool for that school.
Milo would fucking freak out at that.
Just fucking freak out over that sound. Holy shit!
God, I hope his arm didn't kill my fucking crew.
Well, they're on the Alcantara, right? So it's my crew.
Well, I know, but my crew's on your boat.
To the captain.
Yeah, here's another beer, Milo.
Here, buddy, I'll
Well-
drink one with you. Cheers to the vibes.
Where's the last song?
Cheers.
In regards to, where was the last?
Are you drunk?
Me?
Yeah. Where's the last song? Where was it? Was last?
What? Did it sync?
I think if I remember correctly, I told Captain Nora to look after it, and then I think that's. I can't remember if they took off on the last song first and then switched over to the Alcantara, or if I honestly don't know. We'd have to have Milo send another message to Nora.
Right. Because then we can figure out where they're at, get on that ship, and then go after the other ship.
Sure.
Where's that Engavar and his shitty music when you really need him?
What?
Alagus?
Angus?
Alivor. Angus.
Yes. Same,
Yes.
but different. Yes.
That's the one.
Amber Fury.
Mm.
I think he's still at the bar.
I thought you grabbed everybody.
Well, he was. I grabbed the key personnel. He was
So he's
having
not
so
key
much
personnel?
fun down there.
Oh, okay.
He was down there playing Guitar Hero with somebody. I don't know. I don't want to mess up his groove. He was on expert mode.
Guitar Hero. Oh, okay.
It was Loot Hero. It's a new illusion spell.
Ah.
Crazy.
What are we gonna do?
Like drugs.
I mean, wait for Milo to cast the spell so we can talk to Morgana, and then we can talk to Nora after that. See where, gather our bearings, and then kind of go from there. How you feeling, Milo? No! Milo, wake up, buddy. Oh no.
And Milo starts his long rest here in this room.
Nope. Smack him a little bit. Just give him a nice little love tap right on the cheek.
What would be the acrobatics to beat on taking a swing, twirling around, and going right back to a sitting sleep?
It'd be a disadvantaged dexterity check. You gotta beat a 14, 24, 17. I think the numbers are kind of blending, just like the numbers in Milo's brain.
Hey.
How's it looking for the?
Oh, it was a
dexterity?
21.
Oh, 21? No, very
Yeah.
nice. Oh, yeah. You're able to get in, like, not a hit to deal damage, but you're able to give, like, a across his face and spin and go right back to the position where you were at. So let some snores off.
God. What are we gonna do?
Go steal all the snacks out of his room.
Son of a bitch.
Do we know? How long does he need to like make this happen?
I don't know.
Well, if he's that drunk, might as well just crash tonight and then try in the morning, huh?
I guess. We don't know anybody else who could cast a message. Who would have had run-ins with Morgana and Nora?
I don't think anybody. That's why I left him on the ship with them.
That makes sense. Well,
Yeah.
frick, dude. Milo's over here, face down, ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Let's take him to the room. I say we take him to the room. We crash tonight. And we attack in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Just leave him in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a warm glass of water and put Milo's hand in it. Or a warm bucket of water and put Milo's hand in it.
You just see his face just grin. It's a really happy smile.
And then I will reluctantly go to bed. Ash, do you sleep?
No. But yes.
How Okay. Do you want your own room, or do you want to like just stand? Like, what? How do you want to do this?
You could power down in your room, right?
So if Milo's passing out in this room, he just kind of like, you guys see his arms and his legs kind of shrink up into his body, and then he just like goes into an inactive, motionless state.
Okay, well, that works.
And he's just gonna watch the door to Milo's room.
Problem solved.
It says it doesn't render me unconscious, and you can see and hear as normal.
Okay, got it.
That is crazy.
He's on auto scan.
Uh-huh. All right. Anybody else anything is doing before leaving this room or resting for the night? That would be the time to speak up. Otherwise, we'll jump forward till tomorrow morning. Nothing heard. Okay, got it. Then we will switch the vibe up. The party takes a rest for the evening, and everybody sleeps soundly. Whereas the night before this, the party was haunted by the loss of their friend Breck. They are comforted tonight by their ability to walk into the middle of a dragon army and walk back out with one dead leader of the Dragonborn and one friend returned from the dead. Everybody can mark a long rest, change up your prepared spells, and I'll leave it to you guys for how you would like to approach the morning after as you all gather and make plans for next steps and reach out to find out what's going on with the Alcantara and the last song.
Can
Right in.
I stepped away for a second? Could I do something before the long rest?
Sure.
I would like to send a message.
Okay. Message or sending or
Sending stone.
sending stone. Got it. I'm going to change the vibe back to something else real quick then before we go to the next one, because that might have a different vibe.
So yeah, when everyone kind of like goes their separate ways, and I'm in my room, I pull out the sending stone and send a message. The group is aware. Are you all right? Who do you think we should contact next? Alivor and Bisays Till are interested. Stay safe.
And you are sending that to...
Yes.
You have multiple sending stones, right?
I do. I have 2 of them.
Can you message me specifically of the 2?
I mean, I'll just say it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's disarm.
I figured as well. He says back, I'm fine. I'm in Leshkat. I'm going to stay hidden for a while. Let me know if you need anything, but this is a lot right now. I don't think that you get a sense of, you have high insight. We were talking about that just earlier from his voice. I don't think you get a sense of regret, but of fear. He sounds afraid.
All right. Now I'll go to sleep.
All those things again, sleeping well after retrieving your friend is back. We'll wake up the party this morning and get you all together however you would like, or stay separate, but I'll let you guys guide it from here for the last bits of the session today.
Milo, wake up, dude.
Yeah, what kind of state am I in?
Please tell me he peed his pants.
Milo, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Please be a 1.
It's a 19.
Oh, very good. You guys bust in, and they're trying to. You walk in expecting Milo to have puke all over the room, and him being in a terrible state. He kind of is already awake, dusts himself off a little bit.
Can I retcon something then?
Sure, please.
During the preparation of all my spells, I actually now am able to learn the Arcane Gate scroll. So can I be doing that as they're walking in? Just like, almost like as they're walking in, almost like cleaning a monocle off or something like that. Yes. How are you gentlemen doing this fine morning?
I expected a lot worse. I'm actually really, really impressed. Can you please send a message to Morgana to make sure he's alive?
Yeah, actually, I was prepared to do much more too if things got to it. We do have scrying as an option as well. Very curious to see what Zar might have to say. I mean, I'm willing to translate word for word if you wanna send it.
Oh God, how many words do you get? 25?
Yeah, 25. It's tricky. It's almost an art form, some might say. Some are pretty good at it.
Oh God,
Some say I'm pretty good at
it. Should I actually write this down, or you want to just go off the cuff?
Let's go off the cuff. Yeah,
Off the cuff.
Off the
3,
cuff.
2,
Sounds
1,
good.
hit it. It's me, ya boy. Heard what happened. Hope you're okay. Need more info. Where are you? How many dead? Where
6 more.
is the last song located?
Milo translates your message. Waits 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 45 seconds. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. 10 minutes.
Oh, damn.
No response.
Oh my God.
So
Oh
you
my
wanna
God.
Scry or
Yep.
what?
Yeah. Scry that bitch right now.
This is concerning.
So Milo, you're scrying then? Any particular, just straight pulling it out, scrying on Morgana?
Yeah, what that would look like is he's gonna pull out the new book though. And Silcian's gonna illuminate from the pages. This will probably be the first time that he's summoning Silcian from this book.
Yeah.
And so she's coming up and she has a lot more of a purpley tint to her now. still sort of Cortana-like. But she kind of comes up and then just brings up a huge, almost like a Beauty and the Beast-esque mirror-like screen to view.
And there she holds it up. There'd be a saving throw here, but in this case, I think it wouldn't need to be rolled. Milo, you see the image of Morgana laying on a bed in the Alcantara. It looks like it's probably her chambers. Roll me a perception check here, and I think I'm going to change the vibe as well.
That's a 15.
15.
And you
You
know what?
can
I'm going to
see-
add my bardic inspiration to that.
Hey, there you go.
What is it? Is it a 8 or a 12?
Oh, D
6. 4?
10. D10.
D10. I knew I was right. 9.
And while Milo's doing the scry, is everybody gathered here for this? Is there anybody who would have said, no, I don't want to be here for that?
Assholes.
I think all here.
I think we're all here.
This would have been like 24.
24. Milo, you see that there is blood stained across Morgana's shirt. That she has bandages that peek out from underneath the covers that she's under. You see that she lies there, unconscious. Shallow breaths, raspy as she takes them. She seems hurt, injured, and unconscious. With a 24, it's a light sheet that's on her. You see her stomach has a small bump. It's elevated slightly. Not unnaturally so. Or I should say, not unnaturally so for somebody under certain circumstances. Not part of an injury or anything like that. Milo, roll me a medicine check. I don't have you do this very often.
What's medicine? Oh, 17.
17. You read enough books. Now for quite sure how far along she is, but you think, wow, Morgana seems like she might be pregnant. Still,
You guys are all
injured.
seeing what I'm seeing, right?
They wouldn't be, but we'll say that you have like minor illusion.
I do.
Yeah, you can recreate what you see through that. That's fine.
I would be. I'd project it onto the that mirror surface then.
Yeah, Grim, Ekamos, Varric, Breck, Ash, all of you see an unconscious Morgana. As she lays here, the mushroom goblin comes and tends to her. He brings a small cup up to her lips, pours water away, dabs away at her forehead. Spends a moment looking at her bandages. He pulls some kind of poultice out of his belt, rubs it on underneath, takes off the old bandage, puts a new one on, leaves the room.
Milo, please tell me you can get us there.
I have to roll I used 7.
think you have to roll to see how many charges you
Roll a
can make.
d6 at the next dawn. So we've passed dawn, right?
Yes.
Okay. D6 plus 4. Six plus 4. Yeah, we're good to go. He like lifts up the staff, and it kind of just vibrates a little bit. Do we need anything before we leave?
I don't. Does anybody else need anything at all?
I think we're ready to go. I do believe we're freshly out of diamonds, though.
I don't even know if there's any left here.
Believe it or not, I'm broke.
I just want to make it known that is something that play do like all campaign.
Sure? You don't think I know that?
You were borrowing money from like the first session.
Would I be able to find like to go buy a diamond super quickly, Josh? Like, would I know where to go, or is it like?
Yeah, I mean, anything would take time.
Yeah,
Especially right now when so many people are injured and dead. Not only that, you guys would know that would take diamonds away from others who might have died and might be able to be brought back here. And by say still or Hope's Bastion. You don't
Yeah,
know
I don't think
the
we have
full
time.
casualties yet.
Let's just go. I don't think we have time.
Is that a
Yeah,
white
I'm ready to
affirmative? All right, let's do it.
Milo, as you tap your staff on the ground, all of you disapparate as you head towards wherever the Alcantara is, trying to see what took place on its decks. And so we're going to end session for the day.
Oh my god!
Thank you, everybody, tuning in or watching the VOD afterwards, for sticking around for all these shenanigans. Thank you to the players. Really appreciate you going through that one and all that went through, or all that we went through here in the session. So we'll be back hopefully in a couple weeks for the next one. That's what's scheduled at least, and we'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Bye.